was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. Slow down, never. I know now, I know better. I need it more than ever. Go back under, hold that I fall on the track. It's all I've said and done. Overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight. It's overnight. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing. The minute I was thinking to hold you back. The moment I was wishing it's overnight.
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Another day, another stream. We just keep going, everyone. I got my New York hat on because I'm from New York now. I'm drinking a goddamn Celsius. How are we doing? Yes, it's a generic New York hat. No sports affiliation whatsoever. Anything happened today? I was at work making money and helping children. Yes, I was also saving children today. I was out in the world doing so much good. So much good. Yeah. What have you guys been up to today? What's everyone been doing? What's going on? I don't want to jinx it, but I had a good day. That's great. I love to hear that. You know, the weather's starting to warm up. I mean, I live in Los Angeles, so that's not really a thing here, but you know what I mean. For those of you in winter regions, yeah. Is the word debate just blocked? Is that one of the blocked words? That's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny. So anyway, you guys know me. You're not about to sit here for 5 hours as I rehash something that a lot of you probably just watched for 5 hours. So if that was something that you wanted, there are going to be other streams where you can partake in that. I will say what I have said for quite a while now, where I don't think that this is going to do you any good. I think those of you in here, you already know what you believe in. And I think you get to a point where you're just doing mental damage and honestly kind of wasting your time. And in general, I just think that I think we have gotten to a point where we stand on what we believe in. We believe in free Palestine. We are anti-genocide. We are against the violence of a civilian population. We are against a system of apartheid. We are against military occupation. We are against people's rights being restricted, their homes being taken from them. These are all things that we know where we stand. And so I think that's what's important to keep spreading the message on, you know? I don't know, that all sounds kind of radical. Well, then call me radical. Krista, thank you for the 24 months. iBud, thank you for the 9. Carlos, thank you for the 29 months. Last Beta, thank you for the 14 months. Italic Man, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, you know, I think being in a state of perpetually losing your mind is not a good place to be, and you got to got to squeeze her, don't leave her, but got to Try a little tenderness. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. You gotta but a baby. Oh, this is a great song. This is a vibe. Sometime. My sister thinks this sounds like the song from Holes. You've got to go dig those holes. Dig it up, oh. Dig it up, oh. Take a bad boy and make him dig 5 feet. The dirt and shovels will give us the beat. I'm trying to remember the words. Hold on. You've got to go dig those holes. You've got to go. You've got to go dig those holes. We honestly, this could be a mashup. Are you hearing it? If you know, you know. You know? Two suits, 2 tokens in hand. I got no respect cause I'm the new man. Got my shovel, shoes full of sand. Check out the tag, the name's Caveman. Yeah, that's right. I know the lyrics to this song. Sometimes you've got to go dig those holes. Dig it up, dig it up, You've got to go dig those holes. Okay, let me see if I can do another one. Hold on. A-R-M-P-I to the T. What is that? You smelly dog? That's me. I don't take showers and I don't brush my teeth, cause all I do is dig holes, eat, and sleep. I had this song on my green iPod, and I listen to it all the time. Dig 5 feet, the dirt and these shovels will give us the beat. Okay, you gotta find something never found before. If not, we'll just have to dig some more. You've got to go dig those holes. You've got to go dig those holes. This is just my new thing now. I just do mashups, remixes. A-R-M-P-I to the T. Who's that? You smelly dog? That's me. I don't take showers and I don't brush my teeth, cause all I do is dig holes, eat, and sleep. There is no shade, there is no place to hide, so run and wait to fry. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, Jazz Fridays has kind of just turned into like an anything Friday. Can we play the Brazilian Chatters Copy Pasta remix? I don't even remember how that goes. What did I do that to? No diggity. TK Batsy, thank you for the 9 months. Division, thank you for the tier 1. Cadenza, thank you for the 19 months. Division, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the double, triple, quadruple bits. Whatever. Thank you for the 28 months. Nikki, thank you for the 20. Jalapeno Poppers, thank you for the 17 months. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the Brazilian Rizzler from last night. The copy pasta. Okay, so big news. I'm seeing Sinners tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Holes was a rare case where I read the book first and still liked the movie. Same. That was like one of my favorite books, and then I watched the movie and I went, a rare case where the movie is also good? I remember sitting at the family computer obsessively watching the Holes music video on repeat one day. I feel like we kind of gotta watch it. Holes song. Dig it. Division 16, thank you so much for the 10 community subs. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this brings back the memes. Oh, dig it.
That's what we're doing. We're singing.
Yeah.
Y'all know about watch and dig it. Watch and dig it. Two suits, two tokens in hand. I got no respect,
Cause I'm the new man.
got my shovel.
My shoes full of sand. Check out the tag, the name's Caveman. Na 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 na. N-P-I to the T. What is that, you smelly dog? That's me. I don't take showers and I don't brush my teeth. Cause all I do is dig holes, eat and sleep. There is no shade, there is no shade, there is no place to hide. So just sit and wait to fry. To go dig those holes. For the sun keeps digging on a hand and a hand no one. For the sun keeps digging on holes till the day is done. Yes! Oh my god, wait, that's such a short version. Okay, Gen Z, do you guys know Holes? Was that something that you know, even though that was like when I was a kid? Yes, okay. Now, do you know Holes because you read the book? You watched the movie? You watched it in school? God, I feel like some of you had school experiences that were much better than mine, where you're like, yeah, we watched Hank Green videos in science class. I'm like, really? All I had was a textbook that was this thick. That's what I was doing in science class. I forgot Henry Winkler's in it. Yes, Henry. It's actually like a crazy cast. Holes has Patricia Arquette, who plays Kiss and Kate Barlow. Tim Blake Nelson, who plays Podansky. Sigourney Weaver, who plays the warden. Henry Winkler, who plays Stanley Yelnats, which is a oh my god, what's the word again? So when it's the spelled palindrome, yes, like race car, or a man, a plan, a canal, Panama. Lionheart, thank you for the 16 months. The Venom nail polish scene woke something in me as a child. Yeah, that's an intense scene. It's really intense. The movie's intense, you know? They're like planning to kill the kids. They're like, we'll just kill them, okay? Once we find the treasure, yeah. Well, we won't, but the yellow spotted lizards will. Pretty intense. Speaking of Holes, did you miss the Shia LaBeouf is a cannibal meme? No, I've seen this. Oh, this is old, right? I've seen this. And then he's in the crowd and he's like, damn, talk about like, man, Shia LaBeouf. I was such a fan. Obviously, Even Stevens. Huge. Miss Lala, thank you so much for the raid. Doll face. If you all don't know, if you don't know Miss Lala, she was one of the fabulous contestants on the first round of Next Progressive. She is a VTuber. Wait, why does that say join us in following Katie Ellis? Why? Everybody follow mod Katie Ellis in case she decides that she is going to start her streaming career. Okay, she says, don't follow me. Anyway, Miss Lala, everyone, there is the link there. She is wonderful and did a first time face reveal on the show, which I know she was nervous to do, but she was great. You were great, Lala. Hope you're having a great stream. I am. I'm drinking a Celsius, which always makes me like, hey, everybody! So I'm feeling good. It's a Friday. There's something about weekends. I'm so 9-to-5 brained. Even though I no longer work a 9-to-5 job, I will still always have the 9-to-5 brain. Even though, too, when I worked a 9-to-5 job, I also worked at nights. So there really was no weekend. Like, weekends we're working in the clubs, but there is just still something about a Friday, like a Friday night, that I'm like, we have the whole weekend, right? It's weekend vibes, even if you still work on the weekends. A 9-to-5 is fake. Oh, for me, yeah. I mean, mine was 9 to 6, and I had to leave at 8 in the morning to get to the office by 9, and then I would leave at 6 and get home at like 7, and then I would have 2 hours, and then I'd have to be in the club, and I'd be there until 3 a.m. And frankly, I don't know. I don't know how I did it. That was a crazy time. Anywho, please go follow Miss Lala. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Captain Absurd, thank you for the 21 months. Boras Miso, thank you for the Prime. Creepier Leak, thank you for the 18 months. Lionheart, thank you. Did you know that the Holes book has a sequel? Yes.
You're old. I'm old. We're all old. The Disney movie Holes
Yes.
just turned 20 the other day. I did a whole big video on it on my channel, but they made a sequel to it, kind of, in the form of a book. Louis Sacker returned to write Small Steps, a 2006 pseudo-sequel to Holes that follows the character Armpit 3 years later, post the original story, as he deals with—
Also, I just want to say, I'm not old, okay? If everyone else is like, yeah, I'm old, I'm not. As I get into my 30s, as I creep up in my 30s, I'm like, actually, I'm getting younger.
taking the small steps forward and making a better life for himself, as we see him struggling with doing the right thing and getting tangled in his old ways, especially with another character from the camp, X-Ray, now trying to get him involved in some sort of ticket scalping scam. He's also dealing with the abuse of the law and caring for this 10-year-old neighbor who has cerebral palsy.
Not the Ticketmaster scam.
And even begins to form a friendship with a teen pop star who has family members and friends use her for their own gain. It's a smaller in scope sequel, but Small Steps fleshes out an interesting character as we deal with someone who has to figure themselves out. Or you can read the other sequel, that's also not really a sequel, Stanley Yelnat's Survival Guide to Camp, a Ned's
I think I
Declassified-esque
read that
version of
one.
Holes on how to have the perfect stay at the correctional facility. You're old, I'm old, we're all
You're old, I'm old. Thanks for the reminder. So I probably have read the book Holes at least 15 times, and I'm pretty sure I read the Survival Guide, but I don't think I read the sequel. Do you know what drives me nuts is I have a lot of these moments where I will remember a book that I read when I was growing up, and I have like flashes of the story, but I can't remember enough to know what the book is. Does that drive anyone else insane? It's like I want to remember what the book was because it was like a book that I really loved. Reddit / tip of my tongue. Yeah, and I have spent hours before trying to track books down online. Like there was one book I remember I read where it took place. It was a children's book, but it was kind of horrifying. And it took place in this village. Jay Marianne, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Hope we're having a great Friday. A fabulous Friday. Okay, so in this book, in this book, what was I saying? It takes place in a village, and there is like this. There's this witch that they tell the kids to watch out for because she, like this, or maybe it was a male witch. I can't remember. But anyway, one of the kids ends up getting taken from the witch, and the witch has disguised himself or herself, and the child is in the drum. The child is in the drum. And that's where, for the time being, the witch is like keeping this child. And this is a book that I can't. I remember reading this as a child, and it was so scary, and I just can't remember it. It's driving me nuts. No, it's not the witches. No. I read that as well. I think I've read this too. I mean, I don't think it was like a super duper obscure book. But I can't remember anything. Dr. Richie, thank you for the 2 months. I watched Flow today. I was not prepared. Me and my friend sobbed the whole way through. Isn't it a beautiful movie? It's so Gorgina. I'm glad that it beat the robot. I'm glad it beat the robot one. That was Kaya's favorite movie of the year, so ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm sure ChatGPT won't give me like a racist fucking answer. Like, hey, ChatGPT, it takes place in an African village, and there's a witch, and there's a drum. Just saw Sinners. OMG, so good. Well, you joined the ranks of everyone who's seen Sinners, except for me. Have you seen the Splash Mountain rap? The Holes rap reminded me this happened. Have I?
But no.
Joel, thank you for the 13 months.
That we could be the first to ride Splash Mountain, and we're ready to go.
Well, it's not open yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, you guys. You know, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. White People Didi, thank you for the bits. Sound Killer, thank you for the 21 months. Rain, thank you for the 6 months.
Well, you know it is a thrill when you go downhill, 'cause you're riding on the mountain of your own free will. And you're zipping in a flash on a daring dash. Down a waterfall so rapid that you go split splash. Splash Mountain. Zippity-doo-dah. Splash Mountain. Zippity-hey.
Wait, why are they eating? What a wonderful day.
Plenty of sunshine.
This is so gay. I love it. What?
Zippity-doo-dah.
Zippity-gay.
Zippity-doo-dah. Zippity-hey. My, oh my. My, oh my. What a wonderful day. Oh, what a wonderful zippity-doo-dah.
Okay, choreography.
Wonderful feeling. Wonderful.
Hold on tight.
Jazz hands.
It's gonna be a big drop.
Oh my god! And they say white people have no culture. I saw a number of white people involved in that video. Wow, you know what? I miss that era, okay? I miss that. Right? It's like, where is that? Where did that go? This is definitely because Michael Eisner's teenage son didn't like Disney parks because they were too childish. They're like, let's spice this up. Here's another classic musical ad. Okay, definitely haven't seen this one. Legend of Zelda.
の謎解きアクション戸惑うことなくのめり込もうもちろんスーパーファミコン
You know what this kind of gives? This kind of gives you remind me of the Babe. What Babe? The Babe with the voodoo, hoodoo, you do. Remind me of the Babe. This goes so hard. Was the kids' book you're talking about Bim Willie? Oh my god. 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 Bim Willie and the Zimwi. Yes! Yes! There's the shell. Okay, oh my god, thank you. Who remembers this like core memory unlocked? Core memory unlocked. A Tale from Zanzibar. A Swahili girl is abducted by a Zimwi and told to be the voice inside his singing drum. Oh my god. Bim Willie and the Zimwi. Yes. When the nasty Zimwi captures a little girl, Bim Willie, and puts her in his drum, her quick-thinking sisters save her from harm in this witty tale from Zanzibar. Oh my gosh. Somebody has a Zimwi tattoo. Of course. Of course they do. Yes, I remember the Zimwi was so scary. Look at how terrifying this was. Like, this was a book I read all the time as a kid. Wow, good find. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, it's such a great feeling. The Internet Archive was the whole book, I think. I think so too, because I'm sure this is a book. I guess it's on Amazon, but yeah, they have the book here. Oh, use your free account to borrow this book and gain access to all pages. Let me see. What is this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm going to read you one of our favorite stories in Skyrim.
Oh.
Bimwili and the Zimwi.
Oh.
It's a story from Africa. One morning, when the mist was still pink from the sunrise, 3 sisters set out from a Swahili village to go to play by the sea. The path to the sea was long, and though the 2 older girls had walked it often, this was the first time for their little sister.
Yes, this has been Willie's first time.
The big girls had not wanted to take her. Tete said, "Mama, Bimwili is too little to go so far." And Tasha added, "Something is sure to happen to her." But Mama Hawa said, "If you don't take Bimwili, you may not go either." So Bimwili got to tag along behind her big sisters. The path led them through jungles vibrant with the morning songs of birds and swamps noisy with the of frogs.
Yes. Zach, thank you for the 20 months.
Finally, they reached the sea. Huge breakers were rolling in. Shiosh, shiosh. The 2 girls waded in and began diving through the waves, while Bimwili played at the water's edge. She would follow the backwash, then run back with the next wave to lapping at her heels.
Bimwili was
Suddenly,
Jen.
something that looked like a daytime moon came rolling in with a wave, and it tumbled at Bimwili's feet. "Aye," she cried, "a shell! It's mine!" Bimwili sat on a nearby rock to examine it. She ran her fingers around the bumpy ridge that spiraled to a peak. She held the smooth, open side of it to her cheek. Then, to her surprise, she heard a soft shh, like the sound of the sea coming from inside it. She made up a song that she sang over and over.
Oh my god, I remember I would sing
I
this.
have a shell from out of the sea, a shell the big wave gave to me. It's pink inside like the sunset sky, and in it you hear the ocean sigh.
Okay, my song was better.
About that guy. After a while, Benwili put down the shell and went back to playing in the water. When the sun was straight up in the sky, the girls set out for home. They had not gone far when Benwili cried, My shell! I forgot it! We must go back and get it. Tasha said, Benwili, I knew you would be a bother. And Tete said, Next time we come, we will find your shell again. But Benwili insisted on going back all by herself. And they let her go all by herself.
I totally would
Alone
have
on
done
the
that with
path,
Jen.
She was afraid, so she sang, I have a shell from out of the sea, a shell the big wave gave to me. It's pink inside like the sunset sky, and in it you hear the ocean sigh. Benwili was still singing when she reached the beach, and there, sitting on the rock where she had left her shell, was an ugly old Zimwi. His face was creased like a shrunken gourd, and his long arms dangled down the side of the rock. When he saw Benwili, his wrinkles crinkled into a smile. He greeted her. Jumbo, little girl.
Get away,
How
Benwili!
sweetly you sing. Jumbo, said Benwili hesitantly, I want my shell that is there beside you. Sing for me first, said the Zimwi. Benwili began in a scared little voice. I have a shell from out of the sea. No, cried the Zimwi. I can't hear you.
No, Benwili!
Come closer and sing louder. Benwili obeyed, but the Zimwi said he still could not hear her. He made her sing over and over, each time coming closer. At last, she was so near, he flung out his long arms and caught her, groom. Now I have you, my little singer.
No!
Mama, screamed Benwili as the Zimwi stuffed her into a big drum that he had beside him.
Yeah, this
then
is
he threw in the
book I read as a
shell
kid.
and fastened the drum head in place. Benwili's crying gradually turned to sniffling. Now, said the Zimwi, I have the only singing drum in the world. I shall be famous. And when I beat the drum, you, my little singer, will sing your song. Then he picked up the drum and set out down a path. Soon he came to a scatter of huts under some coconut trees. He went to the baraza, the meeting place. He said to the men there, Gather the people together. I have a drum that can sing, not gum, gum, gum. It sings a beautiful song. Cook me a meal, and I shall entertain you. While the food was being prepared, the Zimwi beat the drum, and a sad little voice inside it sang the song of the shell. The people were delighted. They let the Zimwi eat all he wanted. Then he took up the drum and set out for the next town.
Child exploitation.
Meanwhile, the older girls arrived home. Where's Benwili? Cried Mama Hawa. They had to admit that they had let her return to the beach all by herself. Go back, cried their mother. How could you leave that little girl alone on the path? The girls hurried back down the path. They ran and walked and ran. At last they reached the sea. The tide was out. The beach was wide and bare. The only living things were the sand crabs skittering sideways, googa, googa, googa. The girls were terrified. Something bad had happened to Benwili.
She's
it was
dead.
Their fault. When Tete and Tasha returned home without Benwili, the whole village gathered under a mango tree.
Mom's gonna kill us.
Their father, Amasi, organized a search. It was evening, so the men set out with torches. They searched all night and for many days after that. At last they gave up. Now, during this time, Benwili was traveling with the Zimwi. It was uncomfortable living in the drum by day and sleeping on the scruffy mats of guest huts at night. She ate food from the jungle, bananas, coconut meat, and coconut milk. And each night, her going-to-sleep song was the shh of the sea in her shell. Benwili's only duty was to sing. She became bored with singing the same thing over and over, so sometimes she changed the words. and the Zimwi did not seem to notice. After many days, it happened that the Zimwi carried the drum into a village that encircled a mango tree. He went to the baraza and said to the men, "Gather the people together. I have a drum that can sing. Not gum, gum, gum. It sings a beautiful song. Cook me a meal, and I shall entertain you." As the food was being prepared, one of the women asked, "Bwana Zimwi, do you want fish or chicken with your rice?" Inside the drum, Bimwili caught her breath. That was her mother's voice. This was her own village. When the Zimwi beat the drum, she sang,
Free
I
her.
have a shell from out of the sea, a shell the Zimwi stole from me. It's dark in here like the midnight sky. If you listen, you'll hear Bimwili sigh. Now Mama Hawa was stirring the kettle. She did not hear that song, but Tete and Tasha heard. They gasped with delight. They hurried to their mother and whispered, "It's Bimwili! It's Bimwili singing in the drum!" So when the Zimwi was about to eat, Mama Hawa gave him a water pot and said, "Here, go to that river yonder and fetch us some water." And while the Zimwi was gone, Bimwili's father, Hamasi, opened the drum. There was his little girl, all curled up inside, holding her shell. He lifted her out and put her into the arms of her mother. With tears of joy, Mama Hawa carried her to their own hut. There Tete and Tasha hugged Bimwili, and together the three sisters giggled over the happy ending to their strange adventure. Meanwhile, Hamasi scooped sand into the drum and put the top
Smart.
back on. Now, after the Zimwi had eaten, Hamasi said,
Zimwi's kind
"Hey,
of a dumbass.
Play first once more before you go." The Zimwi began to beat the drum. No song came from it. "Sing, drum, sing," he scolded, but the drum would not sing. The people laughed. They laughed so hard they doubled over and slapped their thighs. And the Zimwi took his drum and hastily left. When he had gone a little way, he said, "Little girl, why didn't you sing for me?"
I shall.
No one answered
you
from
now.
inside the drum. Angrily, the Zimwi tore off the drumhead.
Everybody point and laugh.
"Allah!" he bellowed as he saw how he had been tricked. Then, Papo Hoppo, he turned the drum into a pumpkin vine and himself into a huge, all-devouring pumpkin.
I told you this was
The
scary
next
when I
day,
was a
the three
child.
sisters set out down that path to look for food. When they saw the pumpkin, Bimwili cried, "Ooh, let's pluck it for our mother." The pumpkin said, "There you are, my little singer. I'll pluck you." And he came rolling after Bimwili, belong, belong, belong. Tete and Tasha each grabbed one of Bimwili's hands. They ran headlong with her back to the village, to the baraza where Hamasi and some other men were sitting. "Hide us," they cried. "The Zimwi's turned into a pumpkin,
Yes,
and he's
Christian.
chasing us."
Story time with Mother.
The men hurried the girls into the council hut. Soon the big pumpkin came rolling in. "Have you seen my people?" he asked. Hamasi said, "Are your people pumpkins?" The pumpkin growled. "They're in that hut. I see their tracks." And he scrambled toward the doorway. "Aye!" cried Hamasi as he leaped between. Then quack! The Zimwi turned from a pumpkin into a seagull, and he flew away. Over the jungles, over the swamps, back to the beach he flew.
For some reason, I thought he was
He
murdered.
lighted on the rock where he had caught Bimwili.
Maybe he was.
And there the Zimwi changed back to his usual self. His long arms dangled down the sides of the rock. And his wrinkled face crinkled into a smile as he said in farewell, "Kwaheri, my little singer." That evening, at moonrise, the people of the village gathered inside a circle of fires and told tales. And little Bimwili had a story to tell and a shell to show. To the people, the shell was amazing. They passed it from one to another, holding it to their ears, and one by one, they listened to the mysterious whisper of the sea. Shh. Okay.
Oh, I love this man. I love him. Oh my God. Like, why is this giving childhood realness? This was, okay, so context to this. This was a book that I remembered from my childhood, and I was using it as an example when I was saying, you ever have these flashes of memories of a book, but you can't remember what it is, and you try to search it online, but you like don't have enough information. And then someone in chat offered the name of the book, Miss Muchness did, and it unlocked core memories, and that was the book. Although I remember for some reason I thought the villagers like beat the Zimwi to death. But I guess not. Here's the link. Here's the link. It's a YouTube channel called Little Star School YouTube channel. It's very sweet. They have 46 subscribers, and one of their videos from 4 years ago is a reading of Bimwili and the Zimwi. Bimwili. So pump those numbers. Did you write my... I don't know. Maybe I wrote my own ending to the book. I really thought like the villagers gathered. I mean, this is why you can't trust memory, you know? You're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they beat the Zimwi to death and then they all had a party. But I guess that didn't happen. We should have more story times every now and then. I know. I should do more like nostalgia books from childhood. Joel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. the unwoke version. I remember a story where a lady had a ribbon around her neck and then she removes it and her head falls off. Scared the crap out of me as a kid. I actually referenced that story yesterday, was it? It's not her who removes it. It's her new husband. She gets married and he's like been bothering her about the ribbon. He's like, why won't you, like, what's the ribbon for? And she's like, never touch the ribbon. And of course this man can't listen to his new wife. And so one night, I think it's the night of their wedding, she's sleeping and he takes one end of the ribbon and her fucking head falls off. So moral of the story is men don't listen. Oh yeah, I was telling that in relation to my theory that if you take the beanie off of Tim Pool's head, and if it's removed for X amount of time, that maybe his head explodes, something like that. John Fetterman article, I already have that pulled. You know I'll take a look at that. Can you tell me what you think of this? This is nightmare fuel.
Right. I've finagled a deal with this museum curator for some.
This is like I've done too much acid.
I do. Straight solar eclipse shit. Pure Mesopotamian frequency. Hydrocarbon nanoprotonics. Straight for the frontal lobe. Yeah. So anyway, I bypass a couple of sonky looking KLC units. I did the nearest Mormoid TP system. And dial 11.
Show this to a Victorian child. This would instantly kill a small Victorian child.
Where'd you go? I got this undisclosed harem off the Nebula Coast. Off of 081 farm system. So I hit the numbers and go straight out.
I have to believe that like someone who makes this is on drugs. I don't know how you come up with this when your brain is not on drugs.
You're set for life and beyond. You're real slimy.
Yeah, Ashley, this only has 3,000 likes because like who's watching this besides you? I don't even want to know what your algo looks like. Kithlin, thank you for the 7 months. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, yeah. So I have the story on Fetterman, which is so disturbing. I don't know if any of y'all read that today in New York Magazine, but it's like it's not surprising, but it is shocking to see it all in writing. Yes, we'll take a look at that. Have you seen this video about how we underestimate Victorian children?
This video is...
No. Would a Victorian child survive a 4 Loko? Would a Victorian child handle our wacky modern era? Average Victorian kid. They found worms in Martha's tummy and Peter lost 2 fingers at the mill. I pray every night to be with God, but he ignores me just like Papa. Honestly, how did anyone survive the Victorian era? For real? Like the fact that Victorian children survived, their DNA should be studied. I do love that this would kill a Victorian child has just become a meme. When the truth is, it's like we would all be dead, right? It's like the idea that the things today that we survive, that we consume, would kill a Victorian child. If we were alive during Victorian era, we would be dead. I wouldn't have made it. Like, I know for a fact, me, I eat anything and like I'm on the toilet type of thing. I would not have survived. I would have been like one of those died in childbirth type of children. I would have died real early on. Will would have survived. He would have survived. Not me, though. I already know. It wouldn't have even been of like tuberculosis or dysentery or anything like that. It would have been like a stiff breeze. It would have been a stiff breeze, and that's what would have done me in. 100 Victorian children take on a gorilla. Oh, actually, I saw a scientist settles the viral 100 men versus gorilla debate, which for the life of me, I just cannot say correctly. If you watched the recent podcast episode, let me know, episode I did with Sam. I keep saying 100 gorillas versus 1 man. Maybe because that's just what I want to see. Maybe because it's a fantasy of seeing 100 gorillas destroy a man. I'm like, yeah, 100 gorillas versus 1 man. Who would the man be? Oh, there's so many options. It's too many options. Too many choices. Too many choices for the 1 man versus 100 gorillas. You know what, actually? I'm going to issue a challenge to Elon Musk, who is such a strong man. He's such a manly man. Elon, I bet you could take on 100 gorillas. You should do it because I'm sure that only you could do it. And it would only make your seed stronger as you seek to repopulate the planet. So you should do it. Women would think it's really cool. What about 100 women? 100 women versus Elon Musk. Count me in on that. Count me in. Okay, so let's see this scientist settle the viral 100 men versus gorilla debate.
That no one knew we needed. You might have seen the simulations, the memes by now. 1 gorilla, 100 men. Who would win in a fight? The internet has a lot to say.
Gorillas aren't built for long fights. They're like sprinters. They explode for about a minute and then they gas out hard.
Man, I'm taking that gorilla. Man, do people know how big them silverback gorillas are?
Surround it, distract it, get on it, you know what I mean?
How are you going to kill it?
You know what I mean? Yeah, you just get on its back. I think I could take that gorilla. No, I can't even see with my hand foot on my face. Yeah. And it, you know how we do. You know how the Brits do. You just surround it and you jump on its back. You take it for a ride. And that's how it's done.
I haven't heard one logical response or explanation because obviously no tools are allowed.
If we have 100...
Get 100 blokes. Get $100 from the pub. Gay. Yeah, it's that's how it's
100 men out there who are willing to die. Give me the men.
100 men versus a silverback gorilla. I want to see 100 men versus a critical thought.
Okay, here's what's not a critical thought. Let's visualize this for a little bit. We're talking about a 400-pound animal that can grow up to 6 feet.
You know what? Me too. Me too.
Tall, according to the experts, the average silverback gorilla weighs somewhere between 5 to 10 times, or is actually 5 to 10 times stronger than us humans. And just like a lot of you are guilty of out there, mostly guys, we have spent way too much time today thinking about all of this to the point that
Can I just say, I'm so surprised Jubilee hasn't already cooked up a video along these lines where it's like, they either they have a panel, men who think that they could take on the gorilla versus women who think that those men could not take on the gorilla. You know, that just seems like it's right up Jubilee's alley. Yeah, the latest Jubilee video today, in case you missed it, because I tweeted this, I was like, time to decompress with today's video from Jubilee, which is, should the U.S. deport its citizens? Left versus right, roundtable debate, episode 2. Yeah, that's something that, after my brain has gone through the fucking dishwasher, is primed to take in. A lively spirited debate over whether or not the U.S. should deport its citizens. Thank you, Jubilee. I need this shirt. I'm not a gorilla, but I can beat off 100 men. I'm not a gorilla, but I could beat off 500 men. This is a Will Neff shirt. Honestly, I need to get this for him. There's only 24 left. Almost gone. Only 24 left. Do you have a new P.O. box yet? No, I totally forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. This would be a perfect P.O. box. This would be a perfect P.O. box gift. Okay, they have it in women's sizes. They've got a sweatshirt. Oh, they got it's got to be the tank top. It's got to be the tank. I'm not a gorilla, but can beat off 100 men as a tank. This is what Will needs to wear when he's training for boxing. Get one for Austin too. You know what? I think the entire Fear and cast should wear that shirt. I should get that for all of them. Be like, hi, I got you guys presents. Change it to 100 dads. I'm no gorilla, but I could beat off 100 dads. Is his fight still on? As far as we know, his fight is still on. There's a selfish part of me. There's a selfish part of me that's like, maybe it'll get canceled, so then you'll come to EDC with me for all 3 days. No, obviously, I want it to still happen. It is an event to raise money for charity, but it is affecting my EDC plans. I'm like, what? You don't want to go to EDC for 3 days? 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. a month before your fight? You're not going to be at the fight? No. I am going to be at the fight. No, the fight's not until the end of June. Fight's not until the end of June. And let's just keep in mind that this is an event for charity. So anyone who's celebrating this a potential collapse of the event, just bear in mind that this is an event that is intended to raise money for cancer charity. Let me just a reminder there. So as far as we know, it's still happening. He went to boxing today. I'm planning to be there. Austin and I want to get like cunty ring girl outfits. I also asked Will if I can like dab his face. I don't know what job that is. I want to be like so dramatic every time, a round ends and he's in the chair and I'm doing like full makeover. Like I want to have like a whole thing, you know what I mean? Where like I whip out my brushes and like I'm like combing his hair, hairspray, a little powder. That's how I'm envisioning it. Did they get new fighters? Not that I know. Also, I think the Funky Frog. Funky Frog Bait said, to those concerned about Creator Clash, know that Lena and I are still besties and have been talking with each other throughout this mess. I do not care about any of the drama. I still want to punch and raise money for charity. As I promised, as a show of good faith, I'll be donating any payment I receive from the event directly to Stand Up to Cancer, which you can find below. I've been told major changes are coming, so please be patient with me as I wait to see what is the best plan moving forward. My intention is still to box, to have fun, and see you guys in Tampa. So I don't think there's any there's any updated information yet. So we're just operating on the fight is still happening. This is what you want to do?
Landing that kick underneath.
This is gonna be me. Yeah, baby.
Minutes now to go in round one.
Yeah.
Brought to you by
Beat his ass.
This Bud's for you. White trunks from McGregor.
That left leg on the outside of the front leg of Conor McGregor very easily.
A combined 48
He stabs it in there with the ball
She's
belt
in the
screaming.
UFC simultaneously.
You can hear
1
her.
minute.
Listen.
Eddie. He threw a couple of body shots at land, front kick to the body again. He should have probably already tried, right?
Joel, thank you for the gifted subs.
Gaethje is very good.
Lands an uppercut. Done that, a pro dating to 2000.
Last kick made him buckle. That
This is insane.
Turn around here. Fake to take. Team him in some fights.
Is she in the fight?
Over the top of Gaethje. Caught him at the end of it.
Just missed on that left hand to close out the crisp right for Gaethje, but he is breathing deep.
By Gaethje. There's that front kick, nice inside leg kick by Gaethje. And he's gonna try to recover, and then once he recovers,
She sounds like an exotic bird.
What an absolute wolf. No interest in taking this fight down. 90 seconds now to go. Eddie Alvarez under the lights tonight in Dallas.
No, this can't
Second
be
appearance of the year for
real.
Dustin Poirier after a win over Jim Miller earlier this year.
No.
Albert coach speak when Mike Brown
it
said
can't
Dustin
be
Poirier
real.
is emotional. You know, he is an emotional fighter and has continued to evolve and certainly doing his best work in this division.
Eddie, our beautiful leg kick by Poirier, and another kick to the body, leg kick first.
From Dallas on our post-fight show, immediately following the... Eddie. Go ahead, champ.
Eddie can't be on his
Carrying his chin up high, DC.
Yeah.
Eddie Alvarez bears watching. Round two next. Two truly elite corners
Why
going
did she
to work
sound
there as many of you were in commercial.
Like an air raid siren.
But
Don't lean over that leg.
21st UFC start against the former champion.
as the fight went longer,
No.
that's one of the things people don't notice about Dustin.
How is no one acknowledging it?
Great grappling by Eddie Alvarez.
This is a round that has had a...
Look at how much he's feeding his hips.
How is... How? She sounds like a fucking bird. Just the whole time. The whole time? The whole time? The commentators are so strong for not mentioning it. I mean, how do you keep going and not just be like, okay, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? The whole time, every single fight. Oh my God. How has she not lost her voice? Honestly, how? That's, I mean, kind of impressive that she just screams at that pitch and that intensity every single fight. She's got lungs of steel. She's the American Adele. Dee, thank you for the bits and the gifted sub. The faces of the people, like this right here. At the end. I mean, I'm surprised that it's not everybody who's turned to just stare at her. The consistency and the sound being the same every time, I know. I know. It's honestly kind of impressive. She's so consistent. Now, I don't know if this is going to be me because one, I am I try not to do vocal damage. And I think that I would have to have surgery doing this for even 5 minutes at the fight. And two, because I think I would be removed. And I think the order to remove me would come from Will himself. Maybe I need to train. Maybe as Will's training for the fight, my training will be in this. Dun-dun-dun, like cue the Rocky music. As he's training for the fight, I'm training to scream throughout the entire match. Ah! 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 It's not siren enough. Ah! This is hard, you guys. That's all I got, okay? This is day one. This is day one. That's all I got in me. Whew. Whew. This is why you do not skip voice day at the gym, okay? Never skip voice day. What's the loudest you can scream? Well, here's the thing, okay? When I scream in a way that, like, you protect your vocals, okay? So when I was training in theater, I learned how to project my voice, how to scream, and not just damage the shit out of your vocal cords. So when I scream, it's actually like singing. Like that's singing, but I'm just making it sound like a scream. You can hear the vibrato. I'm so sorry to any of your pets. It's like the scene in Shrek. Yes. So that's me singing a note, but singing a very high note and trying to make it sound like I'm screaming. Sing for me, my angel of music. Christine. Just do the E sound that you did yesterday. Hey! Hey!
all been practicing our longest and loudest scream. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
One, two, three, four. Yeah, so like when I'm at concerts too, this is what a dork I am. When I'm at concerts, I'm like being aware of the fact that it's really loud, and so I'm already talking or singing louder than it's like pushing my voice. And so when I'm like screaming in excitement, I'm singing. Woo! Like that's singing. That's not putting like harsh pressure on my vocal cords. Woo! Woo! There you go. A little trick. Now you know. Now you know all my secrets. Yeah, so that's something that you can do too. You got to do the James Brown but extended.
Wow! I feel good.
Wow!
I knew that I wouldn't. I feel.
It's this part here, yeah.
I feel good. Wow!
Wow! Wow! Wow! Wow! See, that's still head voice. Wow! Wow! Even if I throw in a little like, a little Marge Simpson. I feel good. No, what? Do. Boo, do. Anyway, Carmen Sandiego, thank you for the 7 months. I think before the fight, I'm going to drink like 5 Celsiuses. You could learn some false chord. Yeah, I've never learned how to do screamo. Like that's not something that I've like trained in, but it more so just like, how do you sound like you're screaming, not doing screamo, but you're actually not screaming. How do you feel? Beyonce added her most iconic songs to this set list after you went? Yeah, because she fucking... No. She did Crazy in Love. She did... Okay, she didn't do Love on Top. She did some Single Ladies. She also did... She did Diva, and that was a slay. During night 2, the Cowboy Carter tour, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right, let's finish this video. Scientist settles the viral 100 men versus gorilla debate.
Unofficial Stay Tuned Now poll at work with like 63 to 38% split amongst our team. 63% going to the gorilla, but what do the experts say? Our next guest has over 2 decades of experience studying and researching gorillas. Thank you so much for indulging with us here, Dr. Tara Stoinski. I know this is a weird conversation, and I want to say...
I know this is a weird conversation, and it's probably below you, but this is what the kids are talking about online, so that's why we're bringing you in, our gorilla expert.
That this is a dumb conversation, and I'm hoping we can talk about way more pressing matters in a second.
No, this
can you just settle this for us
it.
real quick? Like, if 100 normal, unarmed guys got into a fight with one gorilla, how would it go?
Well, it's a very interesting question, and it's been super fun to see how much it has engaged people on the internet. I talk about gorillas all day long, so I love that other people are talking about them as well. I don't think there's a definitive answer, but I have to say that I would be on the side of the humans in this case. Gorillas come to this with, a ton of power, all that upper body strength. You can see them here kind of just smashing people right and left. They've got incredible draw strength. But I think the sheer number of humans that they would be up against and the fact that humans could hopefully coordinate their behavior, tag.
And it, brother, you just go surround him and you go on his back, and then that's where you just have to make the gorilla. That's the way you do it.
Team take a little bit of a rest while the gorilla would just be going full steam the whole time would really put the advantage in for the humans.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact that we can all communicate and I guess kind of critically think.
Okay, so here was my take on the podcast. Valerie, thank you so much for the 6 months. My take was, unless this is 100 men who they are not doing this by choice, okay? So these are not like men on the internet who are going, put me in, coach. Then the moment that the gorilla takes out one of them, they're all running away. That's just, those are my thoughts on it, okay? So like these dudes online who are like, yeah, I could take this gorilla. 100 of us together, let's go. I said, the first guy that the gorilla takes out, the rest of these dudes are going to look at him and be like, you know what? Respect. Respect, brother. Brother gorilla, I'm out. I'm out. Thanks for playing. Yeah. Just find, unless you have a group of men where a number of them are committed to being murdered by this gorilla. Yes. So this is the latest thing on the internet, right?
Yes.
It's one man versus 100 gorillas.
Nope. That one man would be turned into applesauce.
That's not right, is it? You know what, though? I could take 100 gorillas.
No. Maybe.
Come on, look at my hat. Look at my hat. I'm wearing the New Yorker now.
One New Yorker versus 100 gorillas.
One fake New Yorker versus 100 gorillas.
You just have a white tank top on.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, motherfucker.
What the hell? I'm trying to have a coffee here, and you motherfuckers are coming in here talking about bananas.
I'm walking in. You think you're going to walk there, motherfucking gorilla? Okay, so this is the latest thing on the internet, right? Yeah. Am I wrong? Look, these guys, they're all jokers, okay? But me, I could do it. I could do it because I would seduce all 100 gorillas. I would use my womanly ways.
Give the advantage to the humans, and also, like, if I was in that fight and I was...
No! Okay, I guess not. Fine. Then what I would do instead, I would do... I would do that over and over again. And it would cause the gorillas to jump off a cliff. That would be the strategy.
One of those guys, and I saw somebody get mauled, I would probably run the other way, which would give the advantage to the gorilla there. But jokes aside, like, I don't know. We have fun thinking about this, or guys do for some reason. And yet the saddest part of all this is when you think about man versus gorilla and like what's already gone wrong with gorillas being so endangered and how that's happened historically. Like,
I would tell the coat story and the
men
gorillas would kill
decided to go to therapy instead of fighting gorillas, what kind of world do you think we might share now with gorillas?
Yeah, that's a really great point. I think the fight that we're talking about here is a little bit misguided because really gorillas are in a fight and they're in a fight for their survival.
I'm sorry, this is so funny to me. It's so funny me trying to have like a serious, they're like, yeah, we're going to talk about this thing on the internet, but gorillas are dying. Okay, so like it's not a good situation. It's like, do you think people on the internet who are talking about taking on a gorilla, do you think that they're looking to be educated about the current state of gorillas? She's like, There's certainly a fight going on here, and the fight is for gorillas to survive. Their habitats are being destroyed. They are being eradicated. And that's the real fight that we should be talking about. Like, all love and respect to her. Okay, this is a woman who legitimately, like, this is her life's work. But I just love this idea that this dumbass internet meme, 100 men take on one gorilla. And it's like, how do we turn this into something that is really, the real story here? But you know what? Using a meme to spread awareness, I'm all about it. Don't get me wrong. This is my kind of thing too. Like, I do this all the time on stream. I'll be like, hey, let's take a look at this dumb meme that everyone's talking about. And then we're going to talk about the real story behind it. And then we're going to discuss why this actually is not a meme whatsoever.
So they are considered critically endangered in the wild. So the next level after that is extinction in the wild. So definitely the fight that they're in is for their survival on the planet. And what I'm really hoping is, I love seeing how engaged people are about gorillas. I mean, they've played a big part in our mythology and our movies. People are clearly fascinated by them, which is wonderful. And so
yeah, that's why dumbasses online are like, I'll fight a gorilla. I'll do it. I'll take them on. And that's why Sam is correct when she said, we're going to give the gorillas guns. That's what we're going to do. 100 men want to take on a gorilla. That gorilla gets an AK-47.
Taking that fascination and maybe turning it into action for gorillas so that they have a future on the planet, is a great outcome potentially of this conversation.
Dr. Tara Stoinski, thank you so very much for that perspective, and hopefully we can get along with our hairy cousins there.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about...
Yeah, men online. Yo, what if we suck the gorilla off? Gorilla experts. Haha, that's pretty funny. Anyways, gorilla habits are being destroyed and we need to make a change. I love the idea, though, that, like, one of these dumbasses online who's legitimately talking about how they could actually fight a gorilla would watch this and be like, you know what? I'm wrong. I don't want to hypothetically fight this gorilla anymore. And instead I'm going to go forward and be an advocate for gorilla safety and protecting the habitats of gorillas. That would be awesome. That all of these internet users suddenly become advocates for good. Speaking of habitats being destroyed, last night something crazy happened. We were sitting there on the couch and suddenly Farley started barking, which that's not out of the ordinary. But then his bark turned and I went, oh, something's going on. And I looked in the backyard and there was this massive, or in the front yard, there was this massive coyote, huge coyote, just staring into the window at Farley. And poor guy was losing his mind. And he started, like, I swear to God, he was crying because Will went outside, like he went outside to kind of shoo the coyote away. And I swear I was watching him and listening to his barks, and it sounded like he was crying because he thought his dad was gonna die. Yeah. But it was wild. Like it jumped over a hedge into the front and was just staring at Farley. I know. And I think because of the fires and because of development in the hills, it has, it's caused, I think like this is what's happening, but it's why coyotes are more and more in the city and areas where they wouldn't normally be. Like if you're close by the hills or if you're in the hills, yeah, you got to watch out for coyotes if you have a little tiny animal. But habitat loss and destruction, y'all. And apparently people have been feeding the coyotes too, which is making them not be as afraid of humans, which is why I think when it jumped into the yard and when Will came out, it didn't immediately run off, because it's like, oh, I'm sure you're going to give me some food, and I'm sure the food you're going to give me is that little thing that's barking, that little white thing that's barking. Yeah, you should not do that. Okay. Do not feed wildlife, but it is an issue with the fires and with constant development in the habitats of animals like coyotes that's destroying their source of food, destroying their homes, and is pushing them into areas that they should not be in. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Yeah, you know. Well, people need to stop feeding animals. There's this lady who overfeeds all the animals in our area. It's going to hurt them eventually. Yeah, that, I feel like Maya has probably talked about this before, but I know that it can, oh my God. I know that people mean well, right? You see an animal, you're like, I'm going to give it food. But from my understanding, according to the experts, you shouldn't do that because 1, you're probably not feeding them the right things. 2, that is a wild animal. And 3, yeah, you just, it's not a good idea. Family brought in coyote thinking it was a stray dog. Lost dog found on Chamberlain Road, no collar, seems to be a bit aggressive. Also doesn't like baths, but she was pretty dirty. Took most of the night, but she's resting comfy now on the bed. Look at the coyote's face. Oh no. Oh no. How do you think that that's a dog? That can't be real. You can't feed a coyote Wingstop in a pint? I thought this was America. You know what, Sam? You can. You can feed a coyote some wings. You should share some Wingstop in a pint. Hands Bananas, thank you for the 14 months. Yawson, thank you for the 3. Casual MJ, thank you for the 4. Grayson P, thank you for the 30 months. That's my dog. It's a coyote found on Facebook. Found this good boy by Lowe's. Kinda snippy, so I'm thinking he may have been abused or something. Or because he's not a dog. Hopped right into my car. There's no collar on him. Please share so that we can find his owners. I'm sure they're worried about him. Found in Piscataway, New Jersey at 12 p.m. Okay, I mean, not a domesticated house dog. That's what's going on Facebook. Piscataway, New Jersey. Yeah. Off topic, I know you already played The Last of Us 1, but are you ever planning to play the second game on stream? I actually played both games, and if you were watching Will's stream circa December of 2021, I want to say, then you would know that I played the second game because I came into his stream room screaming when the thing happened, and apparently the voice actress who plays Abby was in his chat as I was like ranting and raving, and yeah, anyway. Anywho, welcome in, y'all, peeps who are just getting here. Pomperine, thank you for the 3 months. Did you see the Weapons trailer? Yeah, I did see the Weapons trailer. It's interesting because, and I already talked about this, but Will wrote a treatment for a film, and they also made a short film, and they sold that to Amblin. This was like 6 years ago. What is a treatment? So a treatment is a treatment is basically like an outline for a script. So it's not a script, it's an outline, outlining, you know, the plot points, the characters, the premise, etc. And Amblin bought the log line for this project of theirs called They Hear It. And so I'm not making any accusations, but it is strange because when I saw the trailer, my first thought was, oh my God, this seems very similar to Will's story that he had written. And like I said at the time when I first explained this, is this happens a lot. People have similar ideas. Sometimes people have the same idea, and that's just how it goes. So it's not like I'm not alleging that somewhere along the way Will's idea was repackaged for someone else, but it just was one of those like, whoa. Did you watch the full trailer that came out in the past couple days, or just the teaser we watched a while ago? I don't know if I watched the full trailer on stream. Here, we can look at it. Let me see. Okay.
This is a true story that happened in my town. So this one Wednesday is like a normal day for the whole school. But today was different. Every other class had all their kids. But Mrs. Gandy's room was totally empty. And you know why? Because the night before, at 2:17 in the morning, every kid woke up, got out of bed, walked downstairs, and into the dark. And they never came back.
I don't understand at all. Why just her classroom? Why only hers?
Where are our children?
Because she's woke.
We have a lot of emotional parents here. I think it's best if you keep some distance from this place.
Matthew, where are you? Where did you go?
This is where the story really starts.
Yeah, I think this looks fucking awesome. I mean, I'm hyped for this movie. I love Zach Cregger. Essentially, my thing on it is just that I wish Will's story had been made, because it was a really good story. And so it's a Lovecraftian styled story. And there is this sound that comes from outer space, and it causes the kids in this town who are elementary school age to all disappear one night, like at the same time. So it's kind of got a Pied Piper element to it. And there's only one kid who this doesn't happen to because he's hearing impaired. And so the thinking is that due to the, what's the word I'm looking for? Due to his hearing aid, it blocks the sound that is affecting all the other kids and cause them to disappear into the woods. So it was a really, really cool idea. And I don't think, I don't think that Zach Cregger saw this treatment or anything like that and then was like, oh, I'm going to make my movie based on this. It's more so like, man, that sucks that Amblin bought this and then did nothing with it. They even hired David Robert Mitchell, who wrote the script for It Follows. And David Robert Mitchell wrote the script for They Hear It, and then it just never, it just, like a lot of projects in this town, yeah, that's the link for the short film. We've watched it before, but Pedro Pascal was supposed to be in this instead of Josh Brolin. Damn, that's... I mean, I think Josh Brolin looks good for the film. Pedro can't do everything, you know? He's booked and busy. He's busy working. This 100% feels like a catharsis piece on school shootings, like how we talk about it, not talk about it. Yeah, I think the weapons, right? And the imagery of the children like this, and this affecting one classroom. Like, I think the commentary on the film is very different from what Will's treatment was. His was very Lovecraftian. Trapcom, thank you for the 8 months. And how we've turned children into weapons. Supposedly, Jordan Peele fired his managers because he lost out on this project. Yes. So this project was... this project led to a pretty heavy bidding war. And I guess Jordan Peele lost out on it and supposedly fired his managers. Yeah, Monkey Paw wanted to get the rights to the film. Now, it was for $38 million, but to be clear, that was not just the script. Like, there is no way a script these days, especially one for a film that's not going to have a budget of even that, is going to go for $38 million. That, in my understanding of when I was reading about it, that was like all in. Weapons, 38 million. Yeah, so the 38 million includes the director receiving 5 million to direct, plus a total of 10 million for scripting and producing the film. What's even crazier is multiple studios were after the screenplay. The second closest to winning out the bidding war was a team-up of Universal and Jordan Peele's Monkey Paw Productions. In fact, as Deadline reports, after losing out on the auction, Peele fired both of his managers. There's been real mystery surrounding Krieger's Weapons screenplay. I had the exclusive yesterday that the film is said to revolve around witchcraft and missing children and will be told via multi- and interrelated stories. The screenplay is said to be very thick and could result in a 3-hour movie. Huh. All right. Well, I'm sat. I am sat. I will be watching. I love getting excited by a horror film. I'm here for the whole thing. The screenplay got leaked a few days ago. Really? What, on like Reddit? Before or after Sinners? Listen, buddy. What exactly is under scripting, like the wages for the writers? Yes. Yeah, we got good shit coming up this year. My favorite thing to do every year is say, movies are so back. Movies are so back, y'all. Yeah, Melania's documentary beat out the cost of weapons. Okay, Melania's documentary was bought by Amazon for $40 million. One of the hottest tickets in town. Yeah, the documentary, Where is Melania? Or like Finding Melania. Whatever. It's, I wonder why. I know, I wonder why. Ben Affleck reflects on internalized homophobia during gay kiss and chasing Amy.
Own kind of internalized homophobia because I found it so difficult to kiss Jason. And I thought, like, this is really embarrassing. Like, this is clearly some internalized thing, because why should that be a difficult thing to do for me? And
well, he did grow up in Boston.
I still think I did an unconvincing job of it and feel very disappointed by that. And I would love the chance to do better at that.
Is Ben Affleck saying that he wants to do a gay film? He wants to do his own Brokeback?
I found myself having to challenge my own kind of internalized homophobia because I found it so difficult to kiss Jason. And I thought, like, this is really embarrassing. Like,
Matt and Ben gay rom-com when? Truly. When are we getting the dynamic duo Ben Affleck and Matt Damon? The rom-com of the decade.
Hey, my name is Ben Affleck, and I'm here the Criterion Collection.
Can I say Ben Affleck is one of those actors that I can't help but to have generally positive feelings towards as a human. You know, it's like he is a super smart guy. He cares very deeply about film, and he's wicked smart. My boy is wicked smart. And I think the whole like J-Lo thing, the cringe video from Raya when he's like, "Hi, this is Ben." What is it? This is Ben. I think there's been a lot of moments where people are like, "Oh my God, Ben Affleck's so cringe," but also he's great. Like clips of him calling out Bill Maher, you know, calling out bullshit. He's like 45. What are we expecting?
Has brought me into like my idea of heaven.
Did you see that Terrence Howard turned down a role because he didn't want to kiss a man? I did see this. This was so. This was just like, why? Why did you open your mouth to say this? Why is it always on Bill Maher? Oh my God! During a recent appearance on Bill Maher's Club Rant, why is he always at the scene of the crime? Always at the scene of the crime, this motherfucker. Howard said the biggest mistake of his career was turning down the starring role in a Smokey Robinson biopic, a role that the musician personally asked him to play. Howard explained that he turned Robinson down because he was already in conversation with Lee Daniels about playing Marvin Gaye in a different biopic. Maher supported Howard's decision, adding that Gaye's life story was much more interesting. He went on to say that Howard would have been perfect as Marvin Gaye, and that's a story that needs to be told. However, Howard ended up missing out on the Gaye biopic as well. The Empire star said he passed on the project after he found out about Gaye's sexuality from another music great, Quincy Jones. I'm sorry. Okay, a couple things here. How, like, if you're supposedly a fan of Marvin Gaye, that you're so excited to have the opportunity to play Marvin Gaye that you don't know? Okay, and then secondly, get out of here with the homophobia, dude. Get out of here. You know what? You belong in Tyler Perry projects. Okay? If this is how you operate, then stay in Tyler Perry projects. We don't need you. I was over at Quincy's house and I'm asking Quincy, I'm hearing rumors that Marvin was gay. And I'm like, was he gay? Howard explained. And Quincy's like, yes. After that revelation, Howard decided he just could not star in the movie. They would have wanted to do that, and I wouldn't have been able to do that, he said, of portraying a gay man in a movie. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad it wasn't him. Like, I'm glad it wasn't Terrence Howard. At least he was upfront with his homophobia. Because someone like that should never play Marvin Gaye. It's already a conversation in Hollywood about how often straight actors get these really sought after big roles of characters who are gay. I'm talking, Harvey Milk, etc. And it's already this kind of point of contention where it's not to say that if you are straight, that like no straight person can ever play someone whose sexuality is not that of straight. But it's just like this added gross thing that these roles are being offered to guys who are homophobic, like Terrence Howard is. And like I said, I'm glad that he was open and upfront about his homophobia, and so he didn't do the role because he didn't deserve to do that role. Maher went on to ask, "You mean you couldn't kiss a guy on screen in a movie?" Howard responded, "No, because I don't fake it." "That would fuck me," Howard added. "I would cut my lips off. If I kissed some man, I would cut my lips off." Okay, do it. Do it, bitch. Maher said he wouldn't go as far as Howard, but understands why he would be uncomfortable. Howard then said, "It does not make me homophobic to not want to kiss a man." I don't know, buddy. You saying if I kiss some man, I would cut my lips off? That's not giving homophobia. Like, that's not giving homophobia. It would fuck you. You would cut your lips off because you kissed a man. Like, that's very extreme. That's so fucking cruel, especially with the fact that Marvin Gaye was killed by his dad. Marvin Gaye's father, who I think was also named, I think he was Marvin Gaye Sr. The tragedy surrounding Marvin Gaye. You do not get more tragic than the death of Marvin Gaye. The star of Motown lost his life in the most heartbreaking of ways, fueled by a lifelong feud with his father and a deteriorating mental state. When the news broke of the death of the Prince of Motown on April 1st, 1984, the world was left reeling and has never been quite the same since. So since childhood, he had a fraught relationship with his dad, who was a Christian minister and a harsh disciplinarian who physically punished his children regularly. Strangely, though, he had a totally contrasting side, one which caused his son a lot of trauma and pain. He was also a cross-dresser, which was well known in the family's local area, and this caused the younger Marvin to be targeted by bullies. Okay, I did not know that. You have to remember, at the time, the country was incredibly homophobic and misogynistic, and this widespread social attitude is what led to Marvin Gaye feeling the way that he did. He reemerged from a period of quiet and exile with his mega hit Sexual Healing. Great song. Yeah, so over this, their father returned. They were fighting. He's quoted in an article as telling one of his friends, "After all, I have just one father. I want to make peace with him." Oh my God, he gifted his father a Smith & Wesson to protect himself in the event of an intrusion. Did his father kill him with the gun that Marvin had gifted him? That is horrifying. Alberta told the police, this is his mother, "I was standing about 8 feet away from Marvin when my husband came to the door of the bedroom with his pistol. My husband didn't say anything. He just pointed the gun at Marvin. I screamed, but it was very quick. My husband shot and Marvin screamed. I tried to run. Marvin slid down to the floor after the first shot." Yeah, it is a very tragic story. It's horrifying. Well, good thing that Terrence Howard was not the person who took on this role, because it sounds like he is a person who seems to lack empathy, just based on his comments. And look, it's his right to like not take a job. Okay, you shouldn't be forced into taking a job, even though in the business of acting, like, do you know how I'm just saying, do you know how many people would do anything to play a role like that? But additionally, he didn't have to get all fucking weird with the comments that he made. You know, it's like, if you don't want to take the job, don't take the job. That's your prerogative. Okay, you don't want to have to kiss a man for this role, then that's fine. But making these comments, Howard explained that it was more a matter of committing to the role than anything else. I can't play that character 100%. I can't surrender myself to a place that I don't understand. That's fine. If he had just said, you know what, I was not the right person to play this role. I did not feel that I would be able to go to the place that I needed to, that was required of me as an actor, playing this real life figure. And so I stepped away. That's totally, you know what? I respect that. Okay. I do. I would have respected it if he just left it there. Also, his sexuality is the least important. Right. It's like, this is not a story about how Marvin Gaye is gay. That's not what this would be about. But clearly that was the aspect here that had Terrence Howard so concerned. It's like he had to literally go he was like, no homo. Yeah. But these comments here are just grotesque, so extreme, and very unnecessary. Those comments tell too much about Howard. I'm glad he exposed himself. Yeah. Like, I think that tells you what you need to know about Terrence Howard. And that's why I say, have fun doing your little Tyler Perry projects. Okay. We will never see you on an award stage, my guy. You will not ever be in the position of doing any type of role that's going to land you prestigious acclaim. Terrence wasn't acting in his Empire role. Oh, also, this was a show that I auditioned for, and if I can ever find my audition for it, I think I will die of embarrassment.
Song that makes a man love a man, a man love a man, a man. The kind of song that makes a man love a man, a man love a man, a man.
How did you find this clip? Also, his comments about how he doesn't fake it. You know, any actress who had to kiss him is throwing up from his remarks. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Him being like, I don't fake it, about him kissing. Yeah, if I'm an actress who's ever had to kiss Terrence Howard in a project, I'm going, what do you mean by that? That's strange. I've had it bookmarked for a while. Today was the day that you could finally share this clip. And now you can unbookmark it, unless you leave things bookmarked so that you can just have them for reference, because you never know when you're going to need it again. This face change right here. Just his face dropping. There's a scene in Empire where he throws his kid in a trash can for wearing heels. All I remember is that I had so this is when I was living in Chicago. For my audition for Empire, I had to sing a song, and I had to wear something sexy. I was like 23 at the time. So I think I had on this tight red dress, and I'm pretty sure I sang, and it was like a cappella. I'm pretty sure I sang, this song. Like 23-year-old me. Oh, also, Also, it was, I recorded with my camera on my Mac computer from college, my laptop.
All along there was a fever, a cold sweat, hot-headed believer.
Yeah, so I can remember it now. I was in my little tiny room in my little tiny apartment. It was like a Harry Potter room. There were stairs. I was like practically in a closet, and I set up my computer. I'm like, "Hi, I'm Caroline Kwan, and this is my audition for Empire." And I like have my little dress on. All alone, it was a fever. Acapella. A cold sweat, hot-headed believer. I put my hands in the air and show me something. I didn't get a call back. I don't know why. But I could have been in this show with Terrence Howard. This could have been me. Singing A Man Loves a Man. I remember my mom and I never even watched the show. I didn't even watch it. I remember my mom and my sister always watching that show every time I said, "What the fuck are you watching?" Because there was some ridiculous shit happening. Yeah. That was one of those shows, without even having seen it, where I guarantee there was just like the most insane plot lines happening every single episode. Like the energy of that episode of the OC, you know what episode I'm talking about, but like every single episode. Donald Trump shares a photo of himself as Pope. No, I'm the Pope, you dumb motherfucker. He loves AI. He fucking loves AI. This man is obsessed with AI photos of himself. This is not serious at all. We do not live in a serious world. We do not. Just like today's 5-hour conversation was unfortunately not a serious one. And I think that's kind of just how things go, you know? There's a lot of unseriousness. And I'm not saying because all parties involved aren't trying to take things seriously, but unfortunately, the result is something that is just very unserious. Which is why I'm going to say again, I think it's important to keep in mind that for the most part, these kinds of things are not going to move the needle, whatever that needle is. Yeah, to quote Succession, they are not serious people. And it just kind of ends up being blood sport for whatever side you are on. And that's why I'm like, you gotta be straight with what the message is, because ultimately there's a lot of people who are just interested in the blood sport of it all. The viewers lost out the most. Yeah. And it's a difficult thing to not be able to have a serious conversation when the issues are so serious. Like, I think that's what's so frustrating, is that these are very serious issues, and I don't think enough people are really treating them with the gravitas that they're deserving of. Nothing was shifted. No opinions were changed. Yeah. And you may disagree with me, but I am really of the mindset that I think we need to move on. I think that we just, there has to be an end. There has to be an end. Someone has to decide that like, we're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this anymore because it takes up so much oxygen and people's attention. And like, I just think that we have a responsibility now to like, not make this, not have this continue to be so dominant, not take up all the energy. And there's no productive, there's just no productive outcome here. There's no productive outcome here. And I just implore people to remember that your time and your energy is very valuable. And you have to admit that at a certain point, you're not learning anything. You're not bettering yourself. I just think that I just think that it's not it's not worthwhile to be consumed by this nonstop. And it's frustrating. I get it. And you have to keep in mind too that people on the other side, that they are digging their heels in as well. And there's only one outcome here, which is that one side bends at the knee and says, I'm wrong. You're right, etc. Helped me get a good workout though, because it pissed me off so much. Yeah. I take the path of just letting them yell into the void. I try and ignore best as I can because I know that as soon as you get sucked in, you can't get out. You're either in it or you're not in it. To me, it's like there is no there's like no middle ground, and it's just nonstop. It will never end. If you thought today was going to be the end of it, it's not. It's the beginning. Yeah, it's the beginning. And ultimately when it becomes about personal grievances, which if you watched even 5 minutes, that's what was going on here, then there's really no hope of any type of productive conversation. There's no hope of like having a good faith conversation over policy, you know. Really any semblance of a good faith conversation is impossible. It does get views. It does, because there's a lot of people who, like I said, they want the blood sport. That's what they want. And they will never tire of it. They'll never tire. As it keeps going, it's like they only dig their heels in further. They feel when you feel like you are the victim in a situation, you're just going to lash out even more. Bro, did you get your own room? I did, bro. I did. Shiana, thank you for the 7 months. Sijiang Sim, thank you for the 16 months. So, anywho, just a reminder that in this community, in this stream, I do things differently because that's just how I do it here. So, for those of you who come in here and you want me to spend 5 hours, 5 hours on a thing that you just spent hours consuming, it's not going to happen in here. I just don't think that that's a productive use of my time. And it's exhausting. Would you say it's the contract here? Yes, that is the contract. That is the contract. Okay, so that being said, we're going to watch Ben Affleck's Criterion Closet.
Like, start with Renoir, Rules of the Game. This has like my favorite line from all cinema probably in it, which sounds simple, but I find very resonant, which is everyone has their reasons. I stole it. It's in Gone Baby Gone also. Astonishing. An extraordinary filmmaker and humanist, and kind of the ability to kind of create empathy and understand other people. I feel like he almost sort of introduced into cinema. It's sort of, to me, it's at the heart of why movies are brilliant and unique and wonderful. Let's see, Miller's Crossing, like the Carter Burwell score.
Like, I know this is cheesy, but I genuinely love, I love an actor who loves movies, who has such a deep appreciation for cinema, who like that's why they wanted to be in the business of making movies. Having a passion for film, it's so sexy.
It is so haunting and evocative. The image of the hat drifting through the autumn woods, and a Totoro begging for his life. It brought like style and also emotional realism, and coupled in a way where it was sort of uniquely what I thought was the Coen brothers, and it was part of the formative period of my life when I was watching movies and inspired to want to be a director.
Yep.
Dazed and Confused, here's a movie I'm in. This was a wonderful experience for me. It really taught me in doing it that because Rick Linklater, the director, kind of invited us to be authors and participate and write and improvise, that he made every actor in it a partner. And I, as a director myself, I've really latched onto that lesson and tried to continue with that.
I can't believe he didn't pull Geely off the shelves. The cinematic masterpiece, Geely, starring Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez.
I remember he sent us a note that said if this movie is produced as written, it would be a massive underachievement. And I'd never seen like humility in that way, or that kind of approach, and that way of inviting, your collaborators in. It was amazing. Badlands, Terry Malick made this movie. It's one of his great films, coupling sort of rebellion and youth and suburbia with this like strange kind of monstrous feeling like violence that seems inexplicable. And he really captured this sort of both the beauty and the
Sissy
pain
Spacek
of that
and
place
Martin
and time
Sheen.
and that idea. And he's just an incredible.
Yeah, he calls him Terry.
Soderbergh, Traffic, the seminal.
So
it's about the drug trade and its many impacts and manifestations. And this movie made a massive impression on me. God, this is unbelievable. I can't even like. Being in here is so Hollywood Shuffle. Robert Townsend made this movie. It's about being a black actor in Hollywood, and I found it so fascinating. I still remember the line at the end, just there's always work at the post office. And it was the first time I saw somebody define the ability to like choose or not choose kind of what they did, take authorship over their life and their art, and it remains very meaningful to me. God, Trainspotting, Danny Boyle, this is an incredible film. About heroin addiction and Scotland, and what a country colonized by wankers. It was just amazing. That's a bad Scottish accent, but those are my ancestors. So I feel some bizarre affinity for the place, and God, it was such a good movie. Spike Lee's Malcolm X with Denzel Washington.
Honestly, Danny Boyle has some real bangers.
There is not a performance I can think of and seeing that's better than this. And I remember where I was when I watched the movie, and I remember when I walked out, I thought, like, I want to be a better man.
I even love
the first time
Millions.
movies touched me in that kind of a profound way. This Bull Durham, this is one of the, a great sports movie. It's a genre that I really like. And one of the things I love about it is that it was about the sort of the dignity and courage and humanity of people who aspired to greatness and maybe not reached it, but found a place to kind of be at peace with that and who they are. And I found it beautiful and heartbreaking. I mean,
I would be so overwhelmed in the Criterion Closet. I swear I'd get in there and then I'd be like, I don't think I've ever seen a single movie. I can't remember anything. I don't know anything. I don't even know my own name.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High, probably the best teen high school movie ever made. Big influence on Dazed and Confused. Incredible performances. Chief among them, Sean Penn as Spicoli. Once I cruise history, I'm not coming to your side of the building, and Mr. Hand, and I don't get out of here, Curtis. I don't hear you unless you knock. This is a great film about the American high school life. Silence of the Lambs is probably the best classic serial killer. There's stuff in this movie that's just been borrowed by 1,000 other movies. I've tried to rip it off. It's just an incredible film. Jonathan Demme did a spectacular job. Of course, Anthony Hopkins as Hannibal Lecter, Ted Levine as Buffalo Bill, and Jodie Foster kind of carrying it in this spectacular way. The protagonist is just an example of how you make a really great pop, scary, wonderful film that's smart. And
Also the twist, I guess, the cinema, the trickery for the last part of the film, the way that they set that up, it's so good. Do they get to keep the movies? Yes, they do. So you can see there's multiple copies of films here because they do get to keep the movies. Have I seen The Last Duel? Yes, I have seen The Last Duel. I think I liked it. I think I liked it more than reviews of it that I had read. I remember I read some reviews that were not so kind, and then I watched it and I was like, wait, I'm confused. I'm confused why. Or maybe it was people online hating on it. Maybe it wasn't the reviews. Maybe it was film people on Twitter who said it was trash. But do you collect physical copies? I don't have physical copies here. My dad has a really big collection of DVDs. That's how I started watching movies. So he has a lot of physical copies. What was the last movie you watched and did you like it? The last movie that I watched. I watched The Count of Monte Cristo. The new one. I watched it on the plane. And I was, no, not Sinners, but I'm seeing it tomorrow. I was not a fan of how they did the ending. Overall, I liked it, but didn't really love the ending. I've read the book. I've seen the one that came out in the early 2000s, I think. You might be confusing Last Duel with House of Gucci, which was released a month later. Either that or the articles about how it made no money. Maybe. I can't remember.
Terrifying and engaging. So this disc, the Criterion, I was surprised when I heard Criterion was doing Armageddon, because I didn't think of it as that kind of movie when we did it.
I would walk into the Criterion closet, have no commentary. I would just start grabbing as many movies as possible. I'd be like, yep, that. And then put them in my little tote bag and then just walk away. I would just do one of these on the shelf. Just clear off the whole shelf into my New Yorker tote bag and then walk away.
And in retrospect now, I feel like maybe my best work in my career is the commentary on this disc. People approach me to talk about the commentary in this disc as much as they do movies.
This is the line that I saw quoted online. It's because
I didn't know any better than to be really honest. But I won't spoil it for those of you who are interested. It is an achievement that I feel proud of and didn't intend to be as good as I now think it is at the time.
Okay, I have not watched his commentary for Armageddon, which Ben Affleck just called the best work of his career.
Tyrion, when is the 4K coming out? This movie, The Elephant Man, by David Lynch, is the first.
Here is a snippet of his legendary
oil drillers
DVD commentary.
I asked Michael why it was easier to train oil drillers to become astronauts than it was to train astronauts to become oil drillers, and he told me to shut the fuck up. So that was the end of that talk. He was like, Ben, just shut up, okay? This is a real plan, all right? I was like, you mean it's a real plan at NASA to train oil drillers? He was like, just shut your mouth. See, here's where we demonstrate that, because Bruce
you're getting a little too woke
tell
there.
the guys that they did a bad job of building the drill tank. He did see, he's a salt of the earth guy, and the NASA nerdonauts don't understand his salt of the earth ways, his rough and tumble ways.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's because your cans are all...
Like, somehow they can build rocket ships, but they don't understand, like, what makes a good tranny.
We've had them training for 8 months.
Well, what year was this?
8 whole months?
1998?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Oh, gee whiz.
Like 8 whole months, as if that's not enough time to learn how to drill a hole. But in a week, we're going to learn how to be astronauts.
I think he's referring to transmission as well. Yeah, no, he's referring to transmission. That was not a very funny joke.
1 whole week? Now you know how to fly into space?
A car part with a really bad nickname. Really bad. Yeah, gives you whiplash.
I need my guys. Why do you need them? They're the best. Everyone's the best. Why are they the best? I don't know.
Okay, this
They just
is
are.
incredible.
I'm only the best because I work with the best. If you don't trust the men you're working with, you're as good as dead. You want to send these boys into space? Fine. I'm sure they'll make good astronauts. But they don't know jack about drilling.
I mean, this is a little bit of a logic stretch, let's face it. They don't know jack about drilling. How hard can it be? Aim the drill at the ground and turn it on. You think it's just drilling a hole? There's a lot you gotta know about. And when you're gonna snap off an edge in a tranny on a corner of a hot pipe, and you're gonna get a gas pocket. Like, yeah, well, what about when the booster rockets don't fire and your EVA suit and your zero gravity,
See, this is what we don't get with streaming having taken over, with the moving away from DVDs and DVD commentary.
Didn't you see Apollo 13, boy?
Yeah.
Oh. I could watch a show of Ben Affleck just commenting. You know who I would put together? I would put Bill Burr, who I'm obsessed with Bill Burr's when Bill Burr gives his thoughts on movies that he's watched. I would watch Bill Burr and Ben Affleck.
The only time I ever saw my father cry. Movie about what it means to be a human being.
The Elephant Man.
And it's heartbreaking and beautiful and as tied to a very personal memory.
David, R.I.P. to David Lynch. Also, speaking of the Elephant Man, I think Adam Pearson was just cast. Yeah, okay, let's see. Adam Pearson to lead new Joseph Merrick play. So it's going to be the Elephant Man. It's going to be an A20, or no, sorry. Okay, so he is set to play the lead role of Joseph Merrick in The Elephant Man, a new feature film adaptation of Bernard Pomerantz's Tony-winning play. Filming is scheduled to begin in spring of 2026. Which, I'm happy to see Adam Pearson book work. It's one of those tough things where he is always going to, unfortunately, be limited by his disability. And there have to be roles that are really specifically for him. But I think he's so good. I think he's a wonderful actor. I think he deserves to, I think he deserves to have as much work as he can get, and then some, of course. Deanie, thank you for the bits. But yeah, it's one of those situations where he's just not going to he's not going to have a lot of roles available to him. But he will be the first disabled actor to play Joseph Merrick on screen. In a statement, Pearson said, "Joseph Merrick is a man I have a long and complex relationship with." Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember when Bradley Cooper was in The Elephant Man and he did not have prosthetics? So instead he did this. Instead, he did this with his face, playing the Elephant Man. I don't even remember what year this was from. Please tell me there's a video. Let's see.
Bradley Cooper says that it was seeing the 1980 film The Elephant Man and Johnny's made him a freak show attraction.
I don't know if there would be. I don't think that there's video. This was what year? I'm trying to think. 2014. 2014 when Bradley Cooper starred in this. I hope he won a Tony. You know, he did not. He did not win a Tony. Shockingly. So anyway, Adam Pearson said, Joseph Merrick is a man I have a long and complex relationship with. From having his name used as a term of derision to learning about the man himself in documentaries I've presented. It's been a cathartic journey of growing to love and respect a man who I, as a child, avoided even thinking about. Now, as a disability advocate and actor, I can think of no greater honor, yet heavy responsibility, than to tell the true story of Joseph Carey Merrick. Other actors who have played Merrick in the play, including on Broadway and in the West End, are Bradley Cooper, David Bowie, Billy Crudup, Mark Hamill, Philip Anglum, and David Schofield, who originated the role in London in 1977. Eve Pomeran said, my father never wanted prosthetics to be on stage as he felt it took the audience out of the story. He wanted them to empathize fully with Merrick, to see themselves in him. Like, okay, respect, sure. But the choice that Bradley Cooper made, or, you know, whoever directed the version he was in, I just think that that's silly. I think that it just doesn't quite work. Bowie did it to an extent. Let's see, David Bowie, The Elephant Man. Yeah, I guess he's doing something with his... I just think, though, that, like, something about David Bowie's physicality just still works. It just works better than, like, whatever the fuck is going on here. Whatever Bradley Cooper's doing here, I just... You know, to me... It's what my theater teacher said. You made a choice. It was the wrong choice. You made a choice. I just ultimately think Bradley Cooper was not the right person for that role in general. Okay. Lines like, I'm not an animal, I'm a man, which have become synonymous with the play, will take on greater meaning with Adam telling the story and enable the audience to finally stand in Merrick's shoes. My father would be beyond excited to see his dream becoming a reality. It will be produced by Stephen Nemeth for Rhino Films and Eve Pomerantz for Major Motion Pictures. Boom. Okay, great. Cool.
You know, it's probably a good note to end on.
All right, so Bradley, Ben Affleck's films, The Rules of the Game, Miller's Crossing, Dazed and Confused, Badlands, Traffic, Hollywood Shuffle, Trainspotting, Malcolm X, Bull Durham, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, The Silence of the Lambs, Armageddon, and The Elephant Man. I think that's a pretty good variety there. I've only seen like half of these. That's quite a bit. I think I've only seen Let's see. I've seen, I guess maybe just not a couple of them. If you haven't seen David Lynch's The Elephant Man, I definitely recommend. I definitely recommend. It's one of his earliest. Is it his first? Was that his first feature? No, sorry, that was Eraserhead. So it was his second. Elephant Man came out in 1980. So he did Eraserhead, which also you should check out. And then Elephant Man was, I think Anthony Hopkins was nominated. Let me verify that he was. It was nominated for a bunch of Oscars. I remember that. And I think Anthony Hopkins was nominated for Best Actor. It was also nominated for Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Adapted Screenplay. Can we watch some of these for Sunday night? I gotta be honest, sometimes there's movies that I don't... It's tricky. It's tricky because it's like I will recommend people watch them, but it's one of those I don't necessarily know is the best film to show on a platform like Twitch for something like film night. People already will tune out if it's a film from before the 2000s. Then you add black and white and people are like, la, 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 I don't want to watch this. This is boring. You have a film that's subtitles, God forbid, yeah, subtitled, black and white, not a whole lot of action happening. You know, like that's the type, something like Eraserhead or Elephant Man is something that I would show for like a very committed group of film watchers. You just, oh my God, should I bait them? Should I put in my title? I'll put in my title, Ethan Klein's name. And then I end up just showing Elephant Man. Talking about the drama. And then people come in. I'm like, I'm going to talk about it after we watch the film. So just hang tight. And then after we watch Elephant Man, we watch Eraserhead. I'm like, sorry, we're doing double film night. But as soon as I'm done with this, then I'm getting into it. They would probably think you're trying to make a statement. They would. They would be like, clearly Caroline Kwan, proving once again that she is a racist bitch. Yeah, no, that would definitely spur clips and posts about me when all I was trying to do was like trap people into watching a film in black and white. Do it and then screen Fritz Lang's Metropolis. Yeah, it's just going to be 10 hours. It's just going to be 10 hours of films that most people would not be interested in watching. And I'm like, don't worry, I'll get to it. It's like that one time when Cutie pretended like she was going to address drama and she just kept running ads. I think she did that for like 2 hours straight. She'd be like, all right, guys, I'm just waiting for everybody to get in here. I'm just waiting for everyone to get in here, and then I'm going to address the drama. Okay, I just want to make sure that everyone's in here because I don't want to have to repeat myself. So as soon as everyone's here, then I'm going to get into it. So I just need your patience, please. I'll know as soon as everyone is here. And then at the end, you just go, sorry, guys, I'm pretty cooked. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, see, that's a 5-head move. Yeah. As soon as we get to 5K viewers, as soon as I'm pretty sure that everyone's here, then we'll start. Then we'll get into it. But until then, we're just going to wait, okay? I think Bella Hadid is on the way. 12 Angry Men would test the patience of many. Yeah, that was one of the films that I watched in my freshman year film class. Same goes for Buster Keaton's The General, even though it's a wonderful slapstick comedy. I am telling you, I have had enough experience being on Twitch, talking about movies, showing movies. I know, and same with Will, I know the types of films that people are going to tune out. That they are not going to want to watch.
For those of you that were here for the past hour for the drama and you choose to leave now, thank you for the ad revenue.
That's why she's my goat, okay? She's my goat. Ain't nobody doing it like her. You know, there have been a few times that I've contemplated doing this just to fuck with people. Right? Like, especially when somebody's coming after me. And usually I choose not to further engage because I just know it's going to be a, snake eating its own tail. It's never going to end. Caroline Kwan reacts to so-and-so, reacting to so-and-so, reacting to Caroline Kwan, reacting to so-and-so, reacting to blah, 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 blah. So I know when I will have more people who are going to tune into the stream because they're expecting that I'm going to respond and we're going to keep this going. And I'm like, maybe I just pull a cutie. Maybe I drama bait with my stream title. But at the end of the day, I just don't want to deal with it. She truly is the most underrated. You know, she drives me insane. She drives me insane because she's such a hater of herself, and she will not listen to the people around her like me who are telling her positive things. I have told her repeatedly to release her music video. She has a new project she's engaging in, which she filmed an episode with Ray yesterday, and she's already hating on herself. I'm like, how can you hate on yourself when you haven't even made it yet? Nothing makes her cringe like watching videos of herself. Yes, when we were talking yesterday about how people will use irony, they will use sardonic humor as a shield, as a way to protect themselves. That is Cutie Cinderella. And I'm like, look, you are a very creative person, and being a creative person is accompanied with a lot of doubt. You have to be vulnerable in order to put out the stuff that you've made. And then you add in being an internet creator where people just fucking hate you, okay? There are a lot of people who they don't like Cutie Cinderella for X reason. There's a lot of people who love her too. And so it is this scary thing of like, I want to put out something that I worked on, that I like, that I made, but I'm scared. I'm scared of how people are going to respond to it. And so you just have to be like, fuck it. fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Ray yelled at her yesterday about it. Yeah, she has to be yelled at about these things. Yeah, she's very smart. She's very hardworking. She's very talented. She is. And she's also such a hater. Not that I also don't hate on myself, okay? A lot of us hate on ourselves, but it almost like makes me want to hate on myself less when I hear her hating on herself, because I'm like, no. And I have to lead by example. You know, how can I be telling her to not to not be in her head and to just do the things she wants to do and not be held up by her thinking that it's going to be bad, and then not do that myself, right? Like the inner demons that we have to fight. Yeah, I mean, I am a person, I am so hard on myself as well. I'm very, very hard on myself. So it's almost a reminder for me as well. The things that I'm saying to her, I'm like, I also need to tell myself this, even though we do different stuff. But yeah, anyway. Matcha oat milk, thank you for the gifted sub. Cutie said your car smells. You know, it's interesting because it only ever smells when she's in it. So go figure. Yeah, and for you guys that are more visible and get targeted as easy punching bags as streamers, I do kind of get it, but man. Yeah, but if you are it's like if you're a content creator who wants to put out something that's just not slop, which I get that, because that's also something that's also how I view content creation, is not just wanting to make dumb shit, not just wanting to like make slop. It's almost you just have to like accept, as much as it sucks, that there are going to be people who, no matter what you do, no matter how good it is, no matter how hard you've worked, they're just going to hate on it. Okay. Let's talk about this wild piece in New York Magazine about John Fetterman. I'm not going to read the entire thing. It is long, but I'm going to read parts of it that are particularly egregious, jaw-dropping, terrifying, horrifying. And what I will say is, I don't think anyone who has been following along with what John Fetterman has been up to the last year and a half is going to be surprised, but it is still shocking. It's still shocking, and especially the parts involving his wife. And it's sad. And it's just overall, this guy's got to get out of Congress. He has to be primaried. He cannot be in Congress for the mere fact that he is not a progressive. Okay. He rode to electoral victory on presenting himself as a progressive, and he is not. He's not. And also for his own health, he needs to be gone. He does. Do you think it was the stroke, or did he expose his real self? I am hesitant to blame all of this on his stroke. I don't really like that because, one, we don't know, okay? We don't know of all of his insane, the insane shit that he's been saying, particularly around Israel and Palestine. Like, we don't know what parts of his life have been affected because of the stroke. And I also don't want to like let him off the hook at all, you know? I don't want to let him off the hook. But I will say, after the stroke, his physical and mental health very clearly comes across as in decline. And so he should not be in office. I think I also saw that about him trying to shoot a black jogger, a black guy who was jogging. So I don't think that like the stroke necessarily made him this racist fucking genocidal piece of shit. I think what could be the possibility is that he's just become more unhinged, that his staff and his family and himself are not able to hide the atrociousness that resides within John Fetterman. We knew about the jogger, but this news puts that in context. Yeah, like that was known during the primary. And so I think that also is an indicator that I think it's an indicator that John was not necessarily some upstanding dude who then had a stroke and it affected his brain so much that it made him racist. And instead, it might just be that what has happened to him physically and mentally post-stroke has led to a total lack of having a filter. And has, yes, like in this piece, there are parts about how he got really, he's really paranoid. He's prone to conspiratorial thinking. Like he just doesn't have a grasp on reality, which is resulting in him doing really scary stuff and staffers of his leaving. But anyway, let's get into the piece. John Fetterman insists that he is in good health, but staffers, past and present, say they no longer recognize the man they once knew. Okay. So Adam Gentleson was John Fetterman's chief of staff. He's no longer his chief of staff, but I just want to say, fuck Adam Gentleson as well. Adam Gentleson, as his chief of staff, didn't have a problem with the things that he was saying, like the political things he was saying. So namely that Palestinians should die, that he is, frothing at the mouth to support Israel. But his concerns were over John's physical deterioration. Like he was just worried for his own safety. So I hope that people who read this piece don't take away that high-ranking staff members like Adam Gentleson are also not awful people. Okay. So Fetterman's behavior had so alarmed Gentleson that he resigned from his position. And in May 2024, he wrote an urgent letter to David Williamson, the medical director of the Traumatic Brain Injury and Neuropsychiatry Unit at Walter Reed, who had overseen Fetterman's care at the hospital. I think John's on a bad trajectory, and I'm really worried about him. If things didn't change, Gentleson continued, he was concerned Fetterman won't be with us for much longer. I can't say that I have much empathy there. His 1,600-word email came with the subject line, concerns, contained a list of them from the seemingly mundane, he eats fast food multiple times a day, to the scary, we do not know if he's taking his meds, and his behavior frequently suggests that he is not. We often see the kind of warning signs we discussed. Conspiratorial thinking, megalomania. For example, he claims to be the most knowledgeable source on Israel and Gaza, but his sources are just what he reads in the news. He declines most briefings and never reads the memos. John Fetterman is saying, I am the guy. I am the news. I am the person who knows the most about this thing that I really know nothing about. And yeah, that's pretty fucking scary. So Fetterman was avoiding the regular checkups. He was obsessed with X, which he had previously admitted was a major accelerant of his depression. He drove his car so recklessly that staff refused to ride with him. Not a Smoke Time, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cadavra, thank you for the 22 months. This part is very concerning right here. He also bought a gun. John Fetterman is an example of a person who should not be in possession of a firearm. And yet he has one. He says he has a biometric safe and takes all the necessary precautions, and living where he does, I understand the desire for personal protection. But this is one of the things you said to flag, Gentleson wrote, so I am flagging. Another red flag is that every person who was supposed to help him stay on his recovery plan has been pushed out. He has damaged his personal relationships. He has lost pretty much the entirety of his staff. He's lost his closest advisors since he won his election 3 years ago, including 3 of his top spokespeople, his legislative director, and Gentleson. His circle of trust has shrunk, and the people around him, or the people who spoke with Ben Terrace, who wrote the piece, said that they expect more staffers to depart. So it seems as if the Fetterman office is one of the worst places to be on the Hill. All right, I'm going to skip down a little bit. Okay, so he had his stroke in 2022. It made him difficult to communicate. This was obvious during his televised debate with Dr. Oz, who he was running against. A recent poll from Morning Consult found that his overall popularity is on the rise. That's very concerning. 50% of respondents approving of the job he's doing against just 35% who don't. With the Democratic Party out of power and fighting with itself about how to move forward, it would be easy to imagine a Fetterman 2028 machine kicking into gear. If we reach that point, if we reach the point where it's Fetterman 2028, it's over. Like it's bad. It's really bad. Wait, Will's in here. Do you want food, Caroline? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like something I would be interested in. Okay, so the reason also that Gentleson, his former chief of staff, text me? Okay. What would you like? What do I want? What do you want? You're the one who's training for a fight. You know, I'll just eat like Doritos Locos Supreme Taco. Can you eat on diet? I'm not the person who has restrictions. So whenever Will asks me what I want to eat, I'm like, no, what can you eat? Also because I never know what I want to eat. Get me a Baja Blast, brother. You know what, bro? I'll take a Baja Blast. That sounds good. Man, you're in California. Have some real Mexican food. It's something that I am ashamed of, but not ashamed of enough to stop eating Doritos Locos Supreme Tacos because that shit is just so good. Maybe, yeah, you know what? I could fuck with some Indian food. I could fuck with some chicken tikka masala. You know how it goes. Yeah, get me on the Fetterman diet. Get me on the Fetterman diet. I'm eating Taco Bell 4 times a day. Okay, anyway, so Jettleson's belief, and this is why he does not get to escape being called an asshole, is that he thinks He believes in the Fetterman Project. And what the Fetterman Project is that Democrats would benefit from punching left more often. Yeah, because that's the Democrats' problem. The Democrats' problem, and the problem in our political system, is that the Democrats are not punching left enough. And according to the Fetterman Project and to what Gentleson believes in, voters crave a heterodox candidate willing to stick a thumb in the eye of his own party. Okay. He says his disagreements with Fetterman are, by and large, not political, but rather an expression of genuine worry for Fetterman's well-being. See, I gotta be honest, I don't give a fuck about Fetterman's well-being at this point. I care about the fact that he is the loudest voice, certainly in the Democratic Party, who is vociferously and viciously advocating for endless support to Israel and to wipe out Palestine. That's what John Fetterman believes in. He is bloodthirsty and has shown his ass over the last 19 months. But Gentleson is not the only one who's uneasy about John's health. Former and current staffers paint a picture of an erratic senator who's become almost impossible to work for, whose mental health situation is more serious and complicated than previous reported. No one is saying every controversial position stems from his mental health, but it's become harder for them to tell which ones do. When I spoke with Fetterman in April and shared those concerns, he denied that anything was amiss. He told me that he felt like the best version of himself and later texted that the staff turnover at his office was typical of Washington. Why is this even a story, he asked. Many of the staffers I spoke with are angry, they are troubled, and they are sad. These are some of Fetterman's truest believers, and they now question his fitness to be a senator. They worry he may present a risk to the Democratic Party and maybe even to himself. I hope he gets worse. I'm not even trying to be edgy. I just want the worst for him, just as he's wished the worst for my people. He's irredeemable. I get it. No, I totally get it. Like, Fetterman, I do not believe is, like, I'm not going to give my empathy to him. And that's why I'm like, I don't care about examining what has he been saying and doing that's a result of his stroke. The point is that he is such a fucking scumbag, and the things that he has said about Palestine and the support that he has given to Israel is so reprehensible and irredeemable that for me, it's just fuck Fetterman, get him out of office. I don't care what happens to this man. I just want him to be gone. I want him to be gone. He is causing so much harm. And even, okay, whatever. All right, let me skip down a little bit. All right, so this is talking about how he's got like all this paranoia, these crazy fantasies. He's convinced that I don't know. He's convinced of all this shit that's gonna happen. Boop 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 boop. Okay, so things got so bad. Sorry, Will is still texting me about food. Why are we simping for Palestine? I would like you to think about those words that just came out of your mouth. I don't think the word simp and the word Palestine should ever be put in the same sentence, because I think that's disgusting. I think that people who have been facing nonstop threats to their lives and their homes for almost 80 years, who are currently enduring genocide and ethnic cleansing, and also continued settler violence in the West Bank area. I think that being against that should never be called simping. I think that maybe we've gone too far with internet terms. Okay? Simping for a population currently being exterminated is a fucking choice of words, man. Right. Yeah. Using the word simp in the context of a population that is enduring genocide is gross. Now, what I would say is if you're going to use the word simp, then it would be more accurate to use that in terms of John Fetterman and how he treats Benjamin Netanyahu. Because his behavior, the way that he lays down at Benjamin Netanyahu's feet, certainly I would see how you can then use the word simp. But as far as saying simping for Palestine, when Palestine are a population who have, for actually not even 80 years, like a century, endured so many great injustices. Just think that you want to who attacked first? Okay, great. We are going back to square one here. We are going back to square one with who attacked first. So what I would recommend is you read a book, perhaps The History of Palestine, 100 Years War on Palestine. I think if you are still in your understanding of Israel and Palestine, believing that this began on October 7th, then you have a lot of work to do. And I'm not going to do that work for you. I'm no longer, that was something that I did like the first 6 months. But at this point, all I will tell people who come in here and say stuff like who attacked first, which very clearly for the last 19 months, you are only consuming the pro-Israel narrative. I implore you to go do a little learning. I implore you to read about the Nakba. Read about the March of Return. Okay. Read about the 1967 military occupation of the remainder of historic Palestine that had not been taken in 1948. So obviously, y'all, this is one of those situations that there is not going to be a changing of the mind by everybody piling information that, yes, is correct and important information to understand, but piling that onto the chatter. Okay, you say fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Great. So I really hope that is something that you go do, and you'll understand why that is the reaction to saying, but who attacked first? And you may simply not know. You may not know. And I think it's important to know why October 7th happened, and to know that you have to go into the history over the last century. And I really do think 100 years, 100-Year War on Palestine, a book by Rashid Khalidi, is a very great place to start. It's very informative, gets into a lot of history. Obviously, 100 Years War on Palestine, and just even simply reading, reading the beginning of that will show you that there's a lot more here that you don't understand. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to this after I text Will. Does Indian sound good? Or okay, he needs to know what we're eating for dinner. This is something I always have to point out, but it was the deadliest year for Palestinian children on October 6th of 2023. Yes. Yep, that's an undeniable fact. Why prior to October 7th was it the deadliest year for Palestinian children? What circumstances lead to a statistic like that? Also, the ethnic cleansing of Palestine. Yes, we have a whole we have a whole resource link. ! Palestine. A lot of resources. A lot of articles, ebooks, etc. There at this point is no excuse to not understand the history here from a perspective, from a standpoint that is not riddled with Western propaganda. Okay, so Fetterman bad things were happening. So he went to the hospital. He was admitted on February 15th. He was experiencing delusions. He told doctors that he believed members of his family were wearing wires to secretly record him. In one chaotic moment, he grew convinced that a political rally was being held in the hospital's lobby and that he needed to break out of his room to attend. Fetterman's doctor said that the main causes of the delusions were the lingering effects of the stroke, dehydration, and depression, and that the original medication for the depression could also have been a factor. Doctors then stopped all antidepressants and put him on other drugs. Apparently, the new medication worked, and over the next few weeks, his mood steadily improved, according to a public discharge briefing from his doctor. He started sleeping and eating better. He was staying hydrated. He'd come into the hospital burdened by thoughts of self-harm and an indifference about whether he lived or died. If the doctor said, "Oh, by the way, you have 6 months left," I would have been like, "Okay, whatever," he later told Time magazine. Now, with the new treatment plan, Williamson said Fetterman quickly evidenced better mood, brighter affect, and improved motivation, self-attitude, and engagement with others. Yeah, okay, so like, I want to be clear too. This was before October 7th when all of this happened. So as far as like Fetterman having severe mental health issues, having to be hospitalized, being put on new medication, it seemingly working, like, great, I'm glad. But remember that this was prior to when he started full-throatedly supporting Israel. Okay, so let's skip down here and get into the post October 7th. All right. In the days after the October 7th attack, Israel declared war, genocide, and retaliated with brute force, killing Hamas forces as well as thousands of civilians. In the U.S., progressives began calling for a ceasefire to at least pause the carnage. Fetterman felt differently. "Now is not the time to talk about a ceasefire," he posted on October 18th. Yeah, he's been bad from the beginning. "We must support Israel in efforts to eliminate the Hamas terrorists who slaughtered innocent men, women, and children." If his base was surprised by this, perhaps they hadn't been paying enough attention. While Israel had not been a prominent issue in his various campaigns, he had been talking about his support for the country for years. Okay, so this is important to note. Fetterman did not become an Israel supporter post-stroke. Before he had the stroke, he was supportive of Israel, which is why I want to avoid being like, "Oh, the stroke made him pro-Israel," because one, no, and two, I think that makes him avoid taking accountability for being a genocidal monster. I'm not really a progressive in that sense when he's talking about Israel. He said while campaigning in 2022, "There's no daylight between myself and these kinds of unwavering commitments to Israel's security." Still, it wasn't until October 7th that it became clear Fetterman was the most outspoken Israel hawk in his party, offering constant and unconditional support for the military action in Gaza. Early on in the conflict, 16 of his former campaign staffers wrote a letter anonymously saying that they found his full-throated support for Israel to be a, quote, gutting betrayal. Gentleson, his chief of staff, had taken to defending Fetterman from such criticisms, that's why it's fuck him as well, posting, "The thing about being a staffer is that no one elected you to represent them." But it wasn't just his staffers who were upset. There was also Fetterman's wife, Giselle, who had become something of a political celebrity in her own right. She's a kind-hearted philanthropist, the proprietor of a free store in Braddock that gave away goods and clothing, a formerly undocumented immigrant from Brazil, and a vocal progressive. In early November, just weeks after the attack, she arrived at her husband's Senate office, and according to a staffer present, they got into a heated argument. "They are bombing refugee camps. How can you support this?" The staffer recalled her saying with tears in her eyes. "That's all propaganda," Fetterman replied. Later, a still visibly upset Giselle pulled the staffer aside. She asked him if members of Fetterman's team were pushing him to take these stances for political reasons. The staffer told her that the opposite was true. Many of them were just as upset as she was. "If you're pushing back on this, there is no hope," the staffer recalled her saying. "This is horrible news." A few days later, Giselle texted a different staffer, "I'm at a breaking point and I can't co-sign this any longer. I'd love some help in language to separate myself from this. Can anyone help me?" Giselle might have disliked what her husband was up to, but his father loved it. Carl Fetterman, an insurance executive, was way more conservative than his son. He used to have a magnet on his fridge that warned that his dog bites Democrats, and he watched Fox News constantly. Sounds like a fun dude. When Fox would air segments about Fetterman's strong stances on Israel or invite him on as a guest, the senator's father would, according to former staff, almost always call to say how proud he was. I wonder if Fetterman is a daddy's boy and really liked the fact that his daddy was proud of his boy. His father as an insurance executive. I mean, that alone should tell you. The war in Gaza was also luring Fetterman back to X. He handed over his social media he had handed over his passwords to his staff as part of his recovery plan. But when he saw in December that Pennsylvania protesters had stuck boycott Israeli goods stickers on hummus containers, he approved a post for staff to send. The message adhered to a classic meme format. That's never good. Featuring 2 photos of Drake. Yeah, especially not good. One in which the rapper appeared disgusted by text that read "protest the rape of Israeli women and girls," and another in which he nodded approvingly to protest hummus. The post roiled his staff. According to one former aide, a group of women who worked in the office argued that the message could be read as hurtful to sexual assault survivors. Members of Fetterman's senior team spent hours urging him to take the post down. The point he was trying to make, that protesters didn't care about the atrocities committed by Hamas, was being lost in the controversy. According to one of them, Fetterman's response was that he didn't want to give in to the woke mob and that anyone upset was welcome to resign. Eventually, he took it down. The endless fights over Israel, which saw Fetterman draw further into himself, coincided with setbacks in his recovery regimen. At that point, he hadn't gotten his blood drawn for months. He was acting bizarrely. Staffer had witnessed Fetterman walk directly into a group of people, nearly bowling them over. "I just got off with the docs," a staffer wrote to Giselle in a text. "They said that they would call you to debrief." The staffer went on to say that others shared his worries about Fetterman's behavior and that at least 2 top aides were likely to quit soon because of it. "I don't want to sound defensive, but I want to be clear that this isn't just me. Everyone here is feeling alarmed." "I don't think for a second that it's you," Giselle responded. "Will he find out tonight that they are leaving? My fear is something is off and it won't register." This is... honestly, this is fucking awful. This just environment of fear around John Fetterman, including how his wife feels. Giselle then texted that she had told her husband that his staff and doctor were worried about him, but that he told her, "That's not true. And I guess I'm not talking to you today," before hanging up. The doctor also said... the doctor had also, quote, said that he was fighting to get access of the Twitter account. "Please promise me that he will never have access," she went on. The staffer said that Fetterman was asking for the passwords, but that he would not give them up. "I told him I don't want to talk to him until his blood is tested," Giselle wrote. One former staffer recalled overhearing Giselle on speakerphone that December saying to Fetterman, "Who did I marry? Where is the man that I married?" In our conversation, Fetterman downplayed any supposed arguments with Giselle, telling me that she has her own voice and that he would never try to change her views, even if they differed from his. I think that's very common in political marriage, he said. In a statement, Giselle suggested Gentleson was part of a conspiracy to damage her husband's reputation, saying that Gentleson fed her scary, untrue stories about John's health. She added, I would talk to John's doctors about what Adam was telling me, and they would be confused. Those doctors would tell me that their concerns were not with John, but with Adam. Yeah, fucking right. Like, Adam Gentleson's a piece of shit, but the fact that he didn't disagree with John's political opinions and was more so worried about like how he might damage the Democratic Party tells me that Adam was not exaggerating or that he was not misrepresenting anything. Any alleged concerns heard from me came straight from those lies, not from John's doctors or my own eyes. In response, Gentleson said, I stand by everything I said, and I hope Senator Fetterman gets the help that he needs. Like, Adam was a loyalist to his core 100%. And so online, people are kind of split between Giselle Fetterman, some who are saying free her, others who are like, Giselle Fetterman is her own person. She is still standing by her husband. She was, she's been there for pro-Israel events, taking photos with him. I think that we don't know the situation here. Obviously, on the outside, it does look like that she has been concerned and scared of her husband, but has chosen not to leave. Who knows for what reasons? Who knows? She is her own person. She does have agency. We don't know why she is choosing. We don't know for sure, like, what's going on there. So he did have his blood drawn again in mid-January of last year, but by mid-March, his aides were worried again that he hadn't been getting regular checkups. So no one could be sure whether he has stayed on his medication, but 5 different people said they heard comments from the senator that suggested he was not. One person said that Fetterman said he didn't like the way his medication made him feel. Fetterman was not acting like himself, though it could be hard to pinpoint exactly what was off. I do feel like, at a certain point, some of the folks in the senior staff just started taking too many liberties around trying to figure out his mental health state. One staffer said, it's like, obviously I could see him having a bad day and I would try to avoid him myself, but we maybe had no way of knowing. And I want to make sure that it's not just the blanket explanation because we don't know, right? I agree. There was also the possibility that his illness had drawn out or intensified his existing predilections. In some ways, Fetterman was being the guy that voters sent to Congress. I agree. Yeah. Like, I think that this is just like the final boss of Fetterman. I think that this is Fetterman with no filter, not being able to have his image controlled by his staff, by his family, by himself. Okay, this part, okay, let me skip down here. Yeah, this is wild. Okay, so Gentelson's talking about how he engages in risky behavior. He drives recklessly. He FaceTimes, texts, reads entire news articles while driving. I don't mean while stopped at a light or something. He reads and FaceTimes while driving at high speeds. Less than a month later, Fetterman caught a red-eye flight back from Los Angeles after taping an episode of Bill Maher's show. Like I said, Bill Maher always at the scene of a crime. I feel like we can't cover anything these days without Bill Maher somehow being connected. It'd be interesting to talk to Mike about this. He actually knew him when he was in politics in PA, worked with him and stuff, I think. Yeah, I mean, I've briefly talked to Mike about this. I know he's talked about it on his stream. Look, Fetterman was progressive for Pennsylvania, right? Running against someone such as Dr. Oz, Fetterman was the better option. And I think people liked that he came across as a real person, that he very much so seemed that he was a dyed in the wool working class kind of dude, which is funny now knowing that his father is an insurance executive. His father's a conservative insurance executive. He was one of those, I mean, but also we knew that he was like into fracking, okay? When he was running for the Senate seat, he had positions that were not progressive positions. It's just that he was, compared to Dr. Oz, progressive. He was referring to himself as a progressive. After the stroke, he said that he's saying he's not progressive. He won, right? He won, and then afterwards he abandoned progressivism. Okay, so he's coming back from Bill Maher's show. His staff urged him to have someone pick him up from the airport and drive him home, but he refused. Just after 8 a.m., according to a police report, he was traveling at well over the 70 mile per hour speed limit on I-70 when he smashed his Chevy Traverse into the back of a 62-year-old woman's Impala, totaling both cars. Giselle, who'd been in the back seat, suffered a pulmonary contusion and spinal fractures. Fetterman, calling from the side of the road, told a staffer he had fallen asleep at the wheel and handed the phone to a police officer. It's a miracle that no one died. This man is a danger. He is a danger to himself, to other people, to the country. He needs to be removed from office. Yeah, like he's literally a public safety threat. After Donald Trump won the election, Fetterman did something no other Democratic senator dared to do. He went to Mar-a-Lago. Yes, he did. Giselle, however, wasn't so keen on traveling with him. It was a whole saga, said a former staffer. She wasn't going to go. They had fights about it. To convince her, Fetterman told her to think of this as an opportunity to showcase what a model dreamer looked like. This is so gross. In an effort to get the president-elect to soften his views on illegal immigration. Yeah, like that would happen. And also using her in that way, ugh. If she didn't go, Fetterman said, she would lose the right to complain about whatever he did as president. He said in a small group with senior staff, I told her to put up or shut up. This is what he said about his wife, who was a former undocumented immigrant. He said, put up or shut up. If she doesn't go, I don't want to hear about it. This is like beyond, this is like abusive. This is so gross to say about his wife. If you don't go meet with Donald Trump, then shut the fuck up when it comes to his policies that are extremely racist and hostile towards undocumented immigrants like yourself, like you formerly were. Fetterman described the interaction slightly differently. It's not so much convincing her, he told me, it's the upside. Ultimately, Giselle did go, and by all accounts, the meeting went smoothly. According to Fetterman, the conversation lasted about 75 minutes, and the president was charming, fully engaged, and different from the persona you may see on television. Yeah, fucking right. His faculties haven't slipped at all, Fetterman told me. It's not that I admire it. I acknowledge it. Sounds like you admire it. And if you don't, you do it at your own peril politically. Yeah. So remember when he posed for a thumbs up photo with Elise Stefanik? He also almost supported Pete Hegseth for Secretary of Defense. And it was only because his staff, who was still there, was like, this is political suicide. What are you doing? This is a bad look. You cannot support Pete Hegseth for Secretary of Defense. He almost did, but at the last moment, he did not. Okay, and then this just this keeps going. According to a text message that from this staffer sent to a colleague, Fetterman had become so distraught about the Hegseth vote, as well as chatter in the media, that he might switch parties and become a Republican. What a fucking bitch. That he spent part of the day locked in his office fighting with Giselle and crying while FaceTiming with staff. He says that they're trying to cancel him again, but we don't know who they are, a staffer said in a text. Fetterman ultimately voted against Hegseth's nomination. In a statement, he said, "My no vote on Pete Hegseth speaks for itself. The rest is pure conjecture." Still, some of Fetterman's behavior was leaking out into the public. Last year, the Sunrise Movement posted a video of him mocking and filming one of his constituents. Yeah, you guys remember that? A young climate activist was calmly asking him about his stance on pipelines, and he disgustingly mocked them and filmed them. And he just looked like a freak. Earlier this year, a passenger on a flight to Pittsburgh filmed a video of Fetterman getting into an argument with the pilot about wearing his seatbelt in a way that was visible to the crew. "If you want to go to Pittsburgh, it's simple," the pilot explains. "You're going to have to follow our instructions or be asked to get off the airplane." And behind the scenes, things were worse. In March, he took an early morning trip to Connecticut without telling his team why, leaving them at a loss for what to tell Giselle when she demanded to know why he was missing one of their kids' birthdays. Fetterman objected to this, saying to me, "I took a weekend trip in March to visit the gravesite of my friend from grad school who died in 1993. Yeah, you know how you go do something like that? You miss your child's birthday so you can go to the gravesite of a friend who died 32 years ago?" This also isn't the first time that he has fucked up his kid's birthday. The article just keeps going. I know, which is why I've skipped parts of it because it's very long, but it's wild. Like I said, if you've been following along at all, not really surprising, but still shocking. When Fetterman was in Washington, there were entire days in which his schedule was cleared because he seemed like he was in no mood to be around others. In early February, this part is really gross. He met with Jeremy Ben-Ami, the leader of the progressive Jewish organization J Street. Over the course of Israel's campaign against Gaza, J Street has walked a difficult line, calling itself pro-peace and pro-Israel. Yeah, that doesn't exist, okay? You can't be pro-peace and pro-Israel. Newsflash, sorry. Sorry if you thought you could. You fundamentally cannot support a state that is committing genocide and has in place a system of apartheid to control the rights of a population that it oppresses. It's simply those two things cannot exist. So J Street is a Zionist institution that isn't afraid to take shots at Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Wow. The organization lives in a gray area, but during the meeting, it became clear that Fetterman saw things in black and white. "You can't reform a carton of sour milk," he told Ben-Ami, according to notes from the meeting referring to the Palestinians. That is why it's fuck John Fetterman, referring to the Palestinian people as a carton of sour milk. Fetterman said he did not believe in a two-state solution and claimed he had never met an Arab person who would condemn Hamas. Correction, the notes from the meeting stated, only a single Arab he has met with that staff was present for wouldn't outright condemn Hamas. Do you think John Fetterman has ever asked a Jewish person to condemn the state of Israel in the way that he will ask any Arab person? And I guarantee that if there's one thing I can make a bet on, it's that John Fetterman hasn't talked to that many Arab people. Fetterman went on to make statements that shocked people. In opposing a ceasefire, he said, "Let's get back to killing." A person who heard the conversation told me, he said, "Kill them all." In a statement, Fetterman denied the account, adding, "Any reference to killing was solely about Hamas, and I do support the destruction of that organization down to its last member." John Fetterman has never once demonstrated that he has any empathy for Palestinians, referring to them as a carton of sour milk. So not hard to believe that this "let's get back to killing, kill them all" is in reference to all Palestinians, because he's a fucking war hawk. He is a genocidal monster. He does not care about dead kids. He doesn't care. Like, that's the thing about a freak like Fetterman, is he doesn't even care about dead Palestinian babies. Let alone adults, okay? Let alone male adults. He does not care about the thousands of dead babies. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to skip to the end here. As for Fetterman's health, he said it was better than ever. A day earlier, he had published an op-ed in the New York Times about his experience with the anti-obesity medication Mounjaro, which he said helped save his life. Not just his physical health. For someone that suffered from depression, to me, it's just bright. It feels crisp and not on anything. I feel like my best version. I love how him feeling like his best version is coinciding with full-throatedly supporting genocide. Like, is that what's going on here? Do you ever worry about slipping? I asked. No. It's freeing. And I really appreciate things that I would never have been able to do if I never recovered from that stroke. I've talked to a number of former staffers of yours who say they are worried about you, who say they're worried that you are not on your recovery plan, that you might not be taking your meds, that they've heard you make comments about how you didn't need them anymore, or that you didn't like the way they made you feel. Do you care to comment on that? No, I won't, he said. He said that no one in his staff would know about his personal health situation and that anyone who told me otherwise was simply misinformed. There's not really anything to respond to when that's just not accurate. What they say, I pressed on, is that they've witnessed ups and downs and could be associated with kind of a relapse. And they also worry that the medication you're on is not just for depression, but more serious drugs, that if you're not on them would be a problem. Is there truth to that? I don't have any comment on that. I'm going to go off record. Go off record. Go off record. I cannot report what Fetterman said over the course of the next 4 minutes, but I can say that after he was done talking, I found myself in the hallway outside his office making awkward small talk with one of his press aides. 5 minutes later, the door opened and I was ushered back in. The office felt different now, quite intense. He was still in the same chair, but slumped into himself like a deflated parade float. His shoes were now on. He avoided looking at me. Finally, I broke the silence. Anything to say about that? I asked, hoping to pick up our conversation where we had left off. There's not anyone that you're referencing who would be privy to my medical history, he said. Do you care to comment whether they are right or wrong? I'm just going to say that it's disgruntled employees saying things that are either untrue or so. That's kind of the business that we are in, he said. I asked him why these staffers might be disgruntled. For whatever reason, he said, there's a lot of people who just hide behind unnamed sources in articles. I tried to move the conversation to Trump's tariffs and other issues before leaving, but it was plainly clear his mind was elsewhere. His voice was low. He barely bothered to look up. His sentences were clipped. I feel like there's been kind of a tone shift here, I said, trying to catch his eye. Can you tell me what you're feeling, what you're thinking? For the first time since I returned to his office, he looked right at me. No. Everything's great, he said deadpan. Everything's great. I don't know what you're referencing. Deflated parade float. What a description. You know, I am going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. Okay. I, of course, am empathetic to mental health struggles. Okay. You're glad he's doing so well. But John Fetterman is in a position of power. And for the last 19 months, he has nonstop been supporting the state of Israel in the most vicious way. This man who is so adamant about not wearing suits specifically put on a suit when Benjamin Netanyahu came to Congress, when this war criminal came to Congress. John Fetterman put on his rare suit and was one of the first to get up to shake his hand. It sounds like John Fetterman is also a danger to the public driving around, speeding, not paying attention, crashing into people. And he needs to be gone. Like, he needs to be out of office. And I know that, like, there's the jokes about how having a stroke, you know, damaging your brain makes you a Zionist. But John Fetterman was a Zionist before his stroke. He himself said that he's not progressive on that matter. And I don't want to let him off the fucking hook, you know? I don't want to let him off the hook. And there's plenty of people who have had their mental health decline who are not ardent supporters of genocide. That's his genocide suit. He keeps it starched and ready. Yes, he does. I know. I saw Noah Colwyn's tweets. They were funny. Fetterman, and they don't tell you where the shadows are there. They follow you everywhere. It makes it impossible to live. Plus, everyone's mad at you all the time, wherever you or I go. Netanyahu making the he's a loco hand gesture to an aide. Yeah, so he's a piece of shit. And I don't care, like, why. I don't care why he's acting like a piece of shit, frankly. What I care about is the fact that he is in power and he came to power on the false pretense of being a progressive, and that he is taking, you know, he takes money from AIPAC. He is one of the greatest supporters of Israel in Congress. I can't help but feel for him on how his stroke obviously fucked with his depression and mental health, right? But that doesn't fucking excuse genocide and the decision he's made in power. Also right. His opinions just aren't that relevant to me, but what I care about is the system that's letting someone stay in power who's clearly working against his own and everyone else's interests. Yeah, and I just have a problem, and this speaks to like how members of Congress stay in power even when they are not physically and mentally up for the job, right? So like if we want to talk about that aspect, how many times are we going to have this happen where someone who is very, like, you know, all the other stuff aside, Fetterman being a danger to the public, him being a danger to his staff, to himself, and that in the piece as well, like Gentleson and others, they were covering it for a while, and it wasn't until it got to a point where they're like, I can't do this anymore. But that's what happens so many times in Congress, where a congressperson should not be doing the job that they've been hired to do. I've worked with a lot of folks who have had strokes. They don't automatically make you an asshole generally. Yes, and look, strokes can have an effect on your, they can have an effect on you mentally, physically. It's not to say that is not playing a part in the what the fuck has happened to John Fetterman, but he is expressing opinions that he already had prior to having his stroke. And that's why, to me, this seems as if this has reduced his inhibition, that this has like removed this has removed his capacity to be filtered, to be perhaps more rational. Like he just is now fully unhinged. He's not up for re-election for a while. Unfortunately, a lot of this will be forgotten. I mean, you heard in the piece that like there are a lot of people who still like him. Let me find that part. A recent poll found his overall popularity is on the rise, with 50% of respondents approving of the job he's doing against just 35% who don't. So it's not even so much that I think people will forget. I think that there are just maybe not enough people who are horrified by the things he's saying and doing. That kind of seems to be more of the case here. Pro-Israel supporters reading a piece about him refusing to take his meds and putting his family in danger. Yes, our strongest ally. I mean, didn't he just fucking go to Israel recently? Didn't they give him a pager? Or was it that he gifted Netanyahu a pager? Disgusting. Like absolutely fucking vile shit. That's the kind of stuff that I'm like, frankly, I don't really care about everything else. No, he got one and said, "Oh, this is the coolest thing ever." They gave him a...
How about giving him a beeper?
They gave him a silver beeper.
Oh, it's this is a silver-plated beeper. The real beeper is like 1/10 the weight. It's nothing. Really? But it changes history.
You know, when that story broke, I was like, oh, I love it, and now it's like, thank you for this. Yeah, no, all right, no, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, I love it. I love it. I would just like to pull this up real quickly as a reminder." So this is Rania Khalek, who works for Breakthrough Newsroom, and they are working on, I don't know if this has come out yet. This was April 23rd, they just began filming this week for an upcoming report on Israel's pager attacks in Lebanon last September. Yesterday, I sat down with children who were injured in these attacks. That's Ali on the right and Hussein on the left. They were beautiful children. They still are, but no photo or video can capture the cruelty of what was done to them. The pain, the surgeries, the trauma, it's unbearable. They are strong and resilient, unbelievably so. Their families too, but they shouldn't have to be. While these families suffer, the American media and John Fetterman praise this blatant act of terrorism as innovative, ingenious, and precise. Israelis joke about handing out more pagers as their leaders gift pager trophies to their favorite and most subservient American politicians. John Fetterman. But it's not a joke when a child's hands and face are blown off. For those who believe this will deter resistance, all I've seen is greater determination to fight from those most harmed by empire. Like, I know that this is intense to see, but it's why I'm so disgusted by John Fetterman and why I frankly, I don't care. It's one of those, like, whatever the reasons are that he's saying and doing the shit he's doing, it's the fact that he's still doing it and saying, when that story in Lebanon about the pagers broke, I love it. Look at these children. Look at these children. Do you love this? You love this. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. And I think, like, one thing that's important to remember is oftentimes we pay attention to the numbers of dead. Okay. We look at, how many died in whatever bombing or whatever attack. But what we forget about are those who survived but have been injured, permanently disfigured, maimed for the rest of their lives. And a lot of them are children. A lot of them are children. Anyone with a heart would never joke about this. Yeah. And this is the thing that like always gets me going. I can only like spend so much time before I'll just completely lose my fucking mind. Because it really is one of those. It reminds me of when the mass shooting happened at Sandy Hook, and that for a lot of people was like the litmus test of, oh, this country doesn't give a fuck about children being gunned down in elementary school. So that's that. Of course, we still fight for gun control, but that was like an indicator of where we are, of how powerful the gun lobby is, of how bought and paid for politicians are. That all of those children who died at Sandy Hook was not enough. So anyway, it's similarly with like these children in Lebanon and in Gaza and in the West Bank. And it's not just the children who have been killed, it's the ones who have been seriously injured and will live with this if they survive. If the babies in Gaza survive this, they will have this for the rest of their lives. And there are monsters, freaks like John Fetterman who don't care. Like they don't care and they relish it. And so that to me is how I am. That's a just easy judgment of who you are. And I don't care to like examine what's going on here as to like I don't need a reason or even an excuse as to why Fetterman for the last 19 months has been this person. And I do think, again, it's important to remember that he supported Israel before his stroke. He did. And obviously, the stroke was prior to October 7th. And so post October 7th, he's just gone full genocidal hog. But the only place that Fetterman has ilk belong in this life is The Hague. Yeah, man. I wish I could wave a wand and abracadabra all of these monsters just straight into The Hague. It's a deeply painful and frustrating reality. Yeah. So anyway, that's the piece on Fetterman. And the one, I get why this was the approach on this piece, but obviously a lot of the focus was on him not taking his meds and not continuing with his therapy, yada yada. This was a piece that was examining what has happened within the Fetterman office post stroke, when he was hospitalized because of his mental health issues, and then also post October 7th. And all I can say is get this man out of office. Get him out. Be gone. The stuff about Giselle is a huge bummer. Yeah, and I am always one to say, let's not infantilize women. I feel this way when people be like, Usha Vance, we need to rescue her. She doesn't want to be rescued. I'm not saying Giselle Fetterman is the same as Usha Vance or like Melania Trump, but I do notice a tendency with this like want, especially from women to be like, I know this woman is not here of her own choice. I know that like she needs to be rescued. She needs to be saved. And and again, like I said, with the Giselle and John situation, we don't know what's going on there. We don't know why she is staying. We don't know why she's continuing to stay and to defend him and to deny all of this. But we do know that is what is happening. We might not know why, but we know that she is supporting her husband and is continuing to stay with him. Yes, my love. Oh, yippee, Skippy. I feel sad. She says, what happened to my husband? Yeah, I mean, it is sad. I think it is really sad. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, why? Wait, come here.
That's love.
Wait, you want me to make you a plate and bring it to your room?
Yeah.
What? Can't you just do it now? No, can't you just do it now? What are you doing? Oh my God. This fucking man. Wow, he's in the middle of playing Ark Raiders. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Can't tear himself away from that. Well, guess what? I'm about to be in the middle of a game. I'm in the middle of a game right now. It's called the Game of Life. It's called the Game of Life, baby. Actors on Actors tonight. I was going to watch it tomorrow for my Saturday stream. I was going to do Kieran and Sarah, who's nominated for a Tony. Very exciting for her. For the Picture of Dorian Gray. HMGB King, thank you for the 21 months. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. The whole save her. And a lot of times we say that about women who I think it reduces their agency, and I think it reduces their accountability. And anyway, that's what I have to say on it. That's what I have to say. She's like 40. Yeah, she's an adult woman. She's an adult. She's her own person. You know why I think women do that? Especially women who are to the left. Or not even to the left. Because I'll see liberal women do this about Melania Trump and Usha Vance. I think it's because like women want to believe that women are not staying with that they're not with bad men because they're choosing to. They want to provide an out for these women and make it so that they are not actually responsible for their decisions. And like I said, I mean, I think it goes, I think it's the same energy as saying free Giselle, as well as saying, oh, well, she, she's choosing to stay with him for whatever reason. Like, it still is surmising to be like, well, she's being abused by him, and so that's why she can't leave. And then also saying like, well, she's continuing to stay with him because she wants whatever. That's why I just kind of like to stay away from any acting like I know for sure what's happening here, and just go off of the information that we do know, and also try and avoid infantilizing adult women. You know, moralizing strangers is always a little weird to me. Yeah, it was also like that whole. Remember when people thought that Giselle had unfollowed John? They were just like so excited for They were so excited for that to be a thing, and then that didn't happen, and she came out and was basically like, there's no problem here. You know, people who are saying stuff, they don't know what they're talking about. I think they think it gives an in for misogyny when it doesn't. Denying there are bad women does not help stop misogyny. Yeah, and I'm not necessarily saying Giselle Fetterman is like a bad woman in the way that I think Usha Vance is. I do. I think Usha Vance has, from what I've read of her and how I think she has been a big part of the Vance political, the Vance political power rising. I think Usha Vance knows exactly what she's doing, and she's got goals. She is set out to achieve those goals, and they have achieved some of those goals for sure. Farley, come here, TT boy. Farley, TT. There's the TT boy. Come here. Yeah, I need some. Oh, God. Will's texting me. Oh, come on. He said, don't make me a plate. I'm just gaming. Well, I wasn't planning on it. I was not planning on it. You've never seen Farley up close? Here he is. Here's the boy. Farley, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on everything? On every single thing. Can we get your take on every single thing? When is he getting his own chair again? I know, I got to get another chair. Oh, what the TT? What I would love, I wish he was like a cat where I could get, you know how they have those things, those towers that cats will like hang out in? I wish I could put him in one of those. I know he would be so miserable. Like, a cat tower. I would love to put him in a cat tower. Or like when I finally get around to doing my stream room / maybe the podcast room, I don't know. That's the other reason why I have not moved forward yet with stream stuff, is because I don't know if I'm going to also need to turn this into the podcast space. I'm not sure if that is even possible. We'll see. But yeah, I want to build him a space that I put him in and he can't leave. I would never do that. But I just think it'd be so cute. If I had a little bunk bed for him. Do you want to get a bunk bed? Okay, no. See, he doesn't even want to be on my lap for like 2 seconds. Farley's a simple man. He doesn't. What if I got him a patch of weeds? You're right. I just get him a small patch of weeds. Would you like that? If I put a little patch of weeds in the corner? A little patch of weeds for the boy. Build a drum and hide Farley in it so you have a singing drum. I'm going to put you in my drum. Okay, did I get to cover the shit that I wanted to cover? Man, time always flies by. I always think that like I'm never going to have enough to talk about on stream. No, I don't really feel like that. But sometimes I'll go, well, I think I need to pull more stuff. And then I've done too much work. I've pulled too many things, and it's why I have a playlist with 256 videos and news stories, etc., that I have not covered. Because what I'll do is when I watch something, I'll remove it from the playlist so that I know I've watched it. And I have so many.
Performing Bobby Darin.
So many left, because time sometimes flies. Incredible tweets today. Well, I felt like the people needed those tweets, but I also am not trying to end up on the fucking Instagram story again for like another 5 rounds of that. No, sir. I'm tired. Okay, let's watch this and then we'll do some gaming. This is Jonathan Groff performing Beyond the Sea. So if you don't know, the Tony nominations just came out, and my boy Jonathan Groff, who stars in Just in Time. This is a musical about the life of Bobby Darin, who you may know because you know the song Beyond the Sea. And Jonathan Groff was nominated for a Tony. And remember, he won his first Tony last year for Merrily We Roll Along. I love him. I'm such a huge Jonathan Groff fan. And I was like, oh, I'll pull this video in case we watch.
Darin's Beyond the Sea. Ladies and gentlemen,
5 minutes.
Tony Award winner Jonathan Groff and the Broadway company of Just in Time.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Caroline Gleek confirmed. Do you think it's even a question of whether or not I watched Glee in high school? Do you think that me and my theater friends didn't get together every single week at someone's house for snacks and the latest episode?
I can't believe I'm about to sing Beyond the Sea in the very theater Bobby Darin sang Beyond the Sea in 1960 on The Ed Sullivan Show. I can feel him here with me tonight, and he's saying, "Who's the gay guy?" I never would have guessed I'd have anything in common with him, but it turns out I do. He loved this. And so do I. We're telling Bobby Darin's story 8 times a week at the Circle in the Square Theater, 2 blocks from here. Come see us. But for now, we're putting sails on this place. So sit back and let us take you far, far away. Somewhere
his voice.
Beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing.
Happy Jazz Friday, everyone.
Beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt how we feeling up here. My heart will lead me there soon.
Jazz Friday is so back.
Beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Now let's hear it for our conductor, Andrew Resnick, and this incredible band! now you gotta meet my sirens.
No more sailing.
Say hello to Valeria, Christine, and Julia. Come on. Big the face. Hey. Oh yeah.
Welcome to Jazz Friday on the Quantarage stream.
Sailing.
No more sailing.
No more water.
No more sailing.
No more aqua.
No more sailing.
Tata H2O. Do it, Jared, do it!
God, he's so good.
I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea. Never again I'll go sailing.
No more sailing.
No more sailing.
No more sailing.
And the band keeps wailing.
No more sailing.
Bye bye sailing.
Jazz hands.
Jonathan Groff for the Broadway Company, just in time, everybody. Good night.
Wow. Do you know the Leah Michelle and Jonathan Groff lore during Spring Awakening? She showed him her vagina, right? Am I right? Hold on, let me click on this. Leah Michelle once let Jonathan Groff explore the word of her body. We've all got our junk, and when it comes to Leah Michelle and Jonathan Groff, their junk is each other. In the new HBO documentary, Spring Awakening, Those You've Known, the two actors reunite along with the rest of the hit musical's original cast. The film showcases the concert and explores the history of the show's journey to the stage, its unlikely success, and its legacy. Who wrote this? A fucking theater nerd. That's who wrote it. If you don't know Spring Awakening, you should. It's so good. It's so good. This moment, in the mess of a life, still there's this one thing just to see you go by.
It's almost like loving.
Sad as it is,
May not be cool, but it's show where I live.
it's like I'm your lover, or more like your ghost. You spend the day wondering what you do, where you go. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, okay. I just had to do a little bit. You guys know those are the types of songs that the other half of this household does not like. Even though he's seen Spring Awakening, but the only thing he remembers is that there were boobs in it. I just have very fond memories of being in high school in my friend's Toyota RAV4, and we would play the soundtrack of Spring Awakening, the original Broadway cast recording, and we would play it over and over again, and she would drive me home from theater rehearsal, and we would just crank it and sing. Like we would wait in my driveway. We would wait in my driveway because we would just be singing. And then this is the other song they referenced in it. The Word of Her Body. The song is called The Word of Your Body.
just too unreal, all this. Watching the words fall from my lips. Dating some girl with hypotheses. Haven't you heard the word of your body?
Don't feel a thing.
You wish. Grasping at hers with my fingertips. Holding her hand like some little tears. Haven't you heard the word of my wanting? Oh, I'm gonna be wounded. Oh, I'm gonna be your wound. Oh, I'm gonna bruise you.
Because of sex. This is about sex.
Gonna be my bruise.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just have to laugh. Is this a Disney princess story, Chloe? Thank you. Thank you for the laugh. No, it absolutely is not. It's not a Disney princess story. It's a coming of age story. And it's about a group of teenagers in late 19th century Germany. And they are experiencing the tumultuous time of adolescence and discovering their sexuality. So the word of your body, it's about sex. Losing your virginity. So it's there's some really dark moments. This is funny because you know how I've told story, there's a solid bootleg of the entire show on YouTube. Oh my God. You know what I would love to do? I would love to just do a test where I'm like, I wonder how many people would watch. It's a test to see how many people would watch a bootleg version of Spring Awakening. I cannot believe they. Oh my God, they literally have a bootleg version of Spring Awakening. The original cast. Oh my God, and it's so shitty. Okay, so I was raised by that bootleg. Anyway, so I've told stories before of how, like, in high school, I would pick the craziest. I would like pick monologues and songs that I just really liked, but I didn't fully understand. And looking back on, I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Like when I picked the monologue from Fences, I've been standing here, Troy. I've been here for 18 years. Yeah, probably not the right role for a 16-year-old half white, half Chinese girl. So another song that I really loved and I just thought like fit in my voice so well was this song that I would do for auditions, and I didn't really realize like how dark it is. Listen to the lyrics.
About the dark I know well.
It's really fucked.
You say time for bed now, child. Mom just smiles that smile, just like she never saw me.
Just like she never saw me.
So I leave
wanting just to hide, knowing deep inside. Like I just thought it sounded really good in my voice.
Coming to me.
You are coming to me. You say all you want is just a kiss goodnight. Then you hold me and you whisper, child, the Lord won't mind. You and me. Yeah. Also, this song is sung by the only black character. It's a duet. Good tonight. You ain't seen nothing yet. Gonna treat you right. It's just you and me. Child, you're a beauty.
I don't scream, though I know it's wrong.
Yeah, okay, so obviously this is a song about these teenage girls' fathers who are molesting them. And I really liked the song, and it fit my voice so perfectly. It's very fucked up. The song goes hard. I like the energy of the song. I liked how it sounded in my voice. So like I would audition all the time with this song.
I just play
along. Lie there and breathe. I lie there and breathe.
I wanna
Be strong. I want the world to find out.
that you're dreaming on me.
God. Me and my beauty. Like, this is how I perform it. Me and my beauty. You say all you want is just a kiss goodnight. Then you hold me and you whisper, child, the Lord won't mind. You and me. Child, you're a beauty. God, it's good, the loving, ain't it good tonight? You ain't seen nothing yet, gonna teach you right. It's just you and me. Child, you're a beauty. There's a part I can't tell about the dark I know well. There's a part I can't tell about the dark I know well. There's a part I can't tell about the dark I know well. There's a part I can't tell about the dark I know well. How old was I? I was like 15, 14. Girl knew, I knew that it was dark, but I didn't really know, but it fit my voice so well. So it was like a perfect auditioning song. You're showing a history as a white woman. Yes, I am a white woman. I'm trying to replace black characters. You know what? There was something, the other song, wait, you guys are gonna die. The other song I would sing all the time too as my audition song. Sing. I hate the bus. I want my own car. A car with a heater. Want a TV set and more. A big old house like this one, but everything new. This is, in case you don't know, this is I Hate the Bus from Caroline or Change. So this is a song that I was like, it's got my name in it. And it is, it's a young black girl who's experiencing, racism of the 60s and is like tired of having to take the bus. Speed Razor, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, so it's a story of a black woman who's working as a maid for a Jewish family in 1963 Louisiana. And this is a song that I would also sing. Can't nobody ever tell me what to do. Go out when I want to. When I don't, then I stay. Got magical bracelets. The bullets bounce away. I remember doing this move. In every room, a TV and my own telephone. And live in my house, I live in my house by myself, all alone.
And if I'm lonely, doesn't
Matter, I think there's worse than being lonely.
There's people who freeze when they wait on their knees and they don't know for what, and they just sit for and die.
Ain't no waiting no more.
You
I just wait forever.
if you can't say what for. The day comes soon.
I pack up the nothing I own,
and I'll
live in my house.
and I'll make it okay by myself.
Yeah. Look, it was a great song. It was another song that I thought just worked perfectly. But I'm an example. I'm an example of how you can sing songs from plays that star Black people and are about Black people living in the 60s and not do blackface. See? So I demonstrated. I did not do theatrical blackface. I did not. I was just very drawn. I was very drawn to these songs and to these stories. Did you do any Color Purple songs? I don't think I ever did a song from Color Purple, usually because it'd be out of my vocal range. Yeah, I was a real visionary. Can I request some Hairspray? You don't want that. Good morning, Baltimore. Hairspray is, if you hate musical theater, like it's the kind of musical theater that you despise. You know? Like I understand. It's very much so Haircuts energy. It's what Will, when he does his parody of musical theater, will like base it off of musicals like Hairspray. Can I request some Bill Weathers? Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Boom, boom, boom. No time when she's away. Boom, boom, boom. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Did you ever fuck with Avenue Q? Of course. Of course. Everyone's a little bit racist sometimes. Okay, wait, I was reading this story and then I got distracted. So basically, yeah, the revelation here is that she once let Jonathan Groff see her vagina using a desk lamp. Why? To give him an illustrative lesson. Why? And satisfy his curiosity in the female anatomy as a gay man with no practical knowledge of its particulars. Not the desk lamp. I don't want a desk lamp anywhere near my hoo-ha. Also, the internet existed. Why couldn't he could just go online and Google vagina. But I guess this was I guess an internet picture would not suffice. Though the two are notoriously close and bonded over the explicit love scenes and dramatic trauma they shared on stage, it's still a bit shocking, particularly that Michelle would decide to disclose such a story. That's not shocking. Leah Michelle deciding to disclose her showing Jonathan Groff her vagina is not surprising. Anyway, it's on brand. Yes. One would say that it's quite on brand for her. All right, you guys. Dank, thank you for the bits. Caroline will be covering it in 20 minutes. Everyone stop asking. Wait, what am I covering? What am I covering in 20 minutes that everyone is asking for? Shh. What's it? The thing? What am I falling for? Oh, yeah, I will be covering it. Yes. I will be covering. Oh, I see what we're doing. Ah! Ooh. Ah! Wait, what's the name again? What was that woman's name? Will. Do you know the wife of that MMA fighter who's always screaming? She's always like, ah, like throughout his whole. Eddie Alvarez's wife. Have you ever seen? You've never seen a video? No. Okay, you should watch that sometime, because that's how I'm thinking of like the energy that I want to bring for your match. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, she. Do you want me to make you? Oh, I'm okay right now because I'm about to get into. I'm about to do a little bit of gaming. Okay. I love you. I love you. Time for some Friday night gaming. Some gaming. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me do some musical theater here on Jazz Friday. You know, I just feel so empty because musical theater is not welcome in this household. That I have to fill up my cup because I'm being prevented from doing what I love. It's a sad state here. He just left. Nothing to even say. Nothing to even say. He did go to a play. He did. I know. All right. I guess I didn't even close L.A. Noire from when I last played, which is classic. Nightwish Romanticide. Here, I'll watch a little bit of this and then we'll play. It's time to get hype for Caroline Kwan Gaming. It's Friday night, and we're about to do some motherfucking gaming! Do I think Chapel could do this? Yes. I would love to see her cover a song like this. I don't know if you understand how long it's been Weston's goal to get you to listen to Nightwish. Have I not listened to that before? Good Morning Baltimore. Music is got the aim and this set the kiss of faith is what I bet. Loving her and a soulful say. musical theater stream, I would do Chicago. And I would have whoever wanted to be in it. And obviously I would play Velma Kelly. Disco's Hoyd. My guy is making love to that guitar. Look at the blow up guitar. I feel like they could be vampires. Phantom of the Opera. That's why I was like, I know them. I know them. Yes, I've watched them perform Phantom of the Opera. Okay, this goes crazy. Experience, heart was bold, now turn to stone. Perfect my messenger Okay, her vocal range is insane. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Sheesh. Dang. You know, I can get on board with this. This is not the type of music I grew up with, but I fuck with it. You know, the thing is too is that the technique is insane. The vocal technique is wild. I just love seeing people of incredible talent. Yeah. I will say though, Westman, I noticed that you said we need this as a palate cleanser. To Spring Awakening? I'm the opposite. I resent people with incredible talent. It should have been me. It should have been me. All right, you guys. So I think that this is the last chapter. The last chapter in Homicide. This is my last Homicide case. Fair warning, it's super hard if you don't know your LA landmarks. Well, I've only lived in LA for almost a decade. But also...
Well done, lads. You did well with the Summers case.
But also, I don't
We have a
know.
problem. The examiner received a new letter today.
Do you mind if I take a look, Ray?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, we work in homicide.
They've both been rinsed in gasoline like the previous letters, so I can't lift a print.
We work in homicide. Okay, let me turn the lights off.
Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up to a 45. I want to stop him with one round.
Teeterino? Okay. It's time to solve a moida. Folly, you want to help me solve a moida? Some broads have been getting... They've been getting knocked off. And we got ourselves
No one else
a
but
letter.
the killer knew about this message.
Cunt? BD, find me where I hid myself.
To suffer woes, which hope thinks infinite.
Oh,
To
some
give
poetry.
wrongs darker than death or night.
Cunt baby daddy, find me.
Guy gave his wife a tap. Can't say all's fair in love and war.
Okay. All right, fellas.
Advice?
What do we think?
You gonna take a look at this stuff or what?
Didn't I? Oh, this letter. You're gonna take a look at what?
Another snippet from the Shelley poem.
Looking in wonder up to heaven, while yet the music pedaled along, I hid myself within a fountain in the public square, where I lay like the reflex of the moon, seen in a wave under green leaves.
If the note is from the Dahlia maniac, he definitely also killed Teresa Terrell.
Mal and I agree.
But where does that leave us? If this is the Dahlia killer, and he is responsible for the Tarrelson murder, not to mention the Muller
Hang
case.
on a moment, Skipper.
Let me finish, Rusty.
Ooh, Rusty.
We have 5 birds in hand and none in the bush. The department will not survive a scandal if we have to let them all go without catching a fiend first. Your careers will be over for a start, gentlemen.
Looking in wonder.
Fuck it. I knew this run was too good to be true.
I hid myself within a fountain in the public square.
You like that stuff? What is it supposed to
It's
mean?
supposed
You like that
Forget what
poetry
it's supposed
shit?
to, what does he want?
Where are you going with this,
Gay.
Cole?
He's obviously taunting us. He believes he's far more intelligent than we are.
Okay, it's some kind of story, right? A guy that God hates, chains him up.
It's an allegory, Rusty.
What story with 2 meanings? A symbolic meaning. But that's what he wants
Sounds
us to
like
think.
some
Could he be
gay
using
shit.
it literally? Within a fountain in a public square? Could it be that easy?
Can somebody tell me what the fuck is going on?
The fountain in Pershing Square. Come on, we have a clue. Captain, thanks, Ray.
Be careful, Phelps. This is his game you're playing now.
Well,
You were twice as
we're gonna
smart.
make it my game. I love how
Did you read about the
consistent
Trailson case
Rusty
in the paper?
is.
You
Just a
What,
real,
kids? Losing everything
just
like
a real salt of the earth kind of guy. Let's go, buddy.
You drove me up to Mulholland?
You think those Vice boys get any on the side?
Oh, there we go. Whoa! They're already trying to kill me. Oh, that's... Actually, you know what? Let's get in the cop car. Now you're solving the historic LA case, the Black Dahlia. I guess so. Rusty, you have 2 seconds to get in this car.
All those cases, Rusty. What have I been telling you all along?
You gotta get this guy.
It's
I
a
know.
serial killer.
Enough women have died.
Yeah, and it's our asses on the line too, Phelps. You heard what the captain said. The department is not gonna take responsibility
LA
for all those
safe.
bad convictions.
Drive
Success
safely.
is a double-edged sword.
Let's just get this sick pervert and have it done with.
You know what, Rusty? You and I agree. Oh my god, I just literally saw my life flash before my eyes. Oh boy. Oh gee. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought I died there. in place. Oh, there we go. Is it this guy?
Slow down. You than me, Phelps.
That's the guy. I hear he's an honest cop.
Is it
an
him?
oxymoron for you.
You know the local hobos use that as a retreat.
Oh, we got some clues. There's a cave all overgrown.
All overgrown
With trailing odorous
plants
plants.
which curtain out the day.
With leaves and flowers,
Where
and
next?
paved with veined emerald, and a fountain leaps in the midst with an awakening sound. From its curved roof, the mountain's frozen tears, like snow or silver or long diamond spires, hang downward, raining forth a doubtful light. You know what? I'm with Rusty. What the shit does this mean?
Elizabeth Short. Betty Short. Black Dahlia.
The Black Dahlia.
Elizabeth Short's social security card.
Jesus Christ.
I've read better on
That's not all.
Literotica.
There's another stanza from Shelley.
Can you work it out?
I don't know. Can I?
You got a city map? See if you can work out where he's taking us. I don't like this freak leading us around by the nose.
Okay. Let's look at this again. There's a cave which curtain out paved with vein emerald and fountain leaps in the midst with an awakening sound from its curved roof, the mountain's frozen tears. I don't know. The Hollywood sign? Rain downward, raining forth. Do I have a map?
Oh, Susie, you are so bad.
Yes, I do.
He's a waste of the police force. Good looking boy like that should go into politics.
Okay. All right, so we want... Oh my God. Oh, gee. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God, what is this? Street crime? Where the fuck? Is it this? Let's see. The El Pueblo Monument marks the spot where the city of Los Angeles was founded. Where are... I don't know. Where's the cameras? Oh, are your unlocked landmarks? Wait, I have like none. I don't have... Okay, here's Hollywood. Here's Hollywood Boulevard. Where are the other fucking landmarks? I just have to walk around? What? Let me look at that one. Let me look at it one more time. Okay. Social Security card. Do I know my landmarks? I mean, do I? Paved with green emerald and a fountain leaps in the midst. So its curved roof, the mountain's frozen tears. Like this doesn't describe anything. It sounds like it's describing something out of the movie Frozen. Is it the Abbey? I don't know. By my office, did the Chinese theater exist? Yes, it did. The only landmark I know is the Abbey. Curtains out the day. Paved with veined emerald. Is it Hassan's $40 million mansion? Is it? If it was the Abbey, we know the culprit. Yeah, that makes it pretty obvious. If it is the Abbey. Okay. Well, what should I do? Should I just wander the... Should I just drive?
Him. Really him. Fucking killed the deli. Can you believe this?
Okay, I guess we're just gonna
leading
go
us.
on a little cruise.
It's his game, Rusty. He may want someone to catch him, but he's extremely dangerous. I doubt if he will give up easily.
Suits me down to the fucking ground.
We're
We
exploring
clip this
LA.
fuck and we get citation. What a day to be a cop. Pencil pushing.
Okay, here's a landmark.
This officer needs help. 415 and shots fired. 313 Bunker Hill Avenue. 313 Bunker Hill Avenue. Unit to handle code 3 identified.
Okay, we're just kind of cruising. Whoa! Maybe it will come to me. They really recreated the map of LA in the 40s. Wow. In 1947, LA had better public transit. Oh, yeah.
Could we try not killing the people that pay our salaries?
Okay, I think I avoided killing her. I think she's okay. Yeah, learn more about these changes in the movie, in the biopic, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? You know, people gotta watch out. In case you're wondering where the LAPD budget goes, yes, this is where it goes. Whoa! I don't even think I have any locations in my notebook. No, I don't. I have nothing. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, let me look at the question marks. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Maybe? I don't know. Could be. This map is huge. Okay, hidden vehicle. Oh, Pueblo. What are these hidden vehicles? Okay, over here on 6th Street. Okay. What's over here? Wilshire Police Station. So should I just like drive to these spots? God, there's a lot of them. Okay. We'll just... Okay, let's see what we got. Nope, it didn't pull up locations. You're actually relatively close to the location you need to go. Keep LA safe. Drive safely.
From its curved roof.
Okay, he's figuring something out.
Frozen tears
Okay.
hang down, raining forth doubtful light.
Doubtful is right.
A chandelier. The glass dome at the Halls of Justice. It's worth a shot, Rusty.
Nice.
Okay, Professor, one shot's all we got.
Okay, great. Good job. Good detectiving. 'Cause ain't no way I was gonna figure that out. I also like that if you're stupid and can't figure it out, the game will just help you. The game's like, yeah, I don't think that they're gonna figure this out. Insomniac, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, I feel like I was. Ah!
There's people there.
I know. That's why I tried to avoid them. Okay. Not anymore. There's not. Not anymore. Okay, let's go.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, we're looking for the
Detectives,
Black
LAPD.
Dahlia.
This is very important, sir. How do we get to the top of the chandelier?
You what?
Have a little faith, pal. We're in a real hurry.
Head up to the top floor. There's an access panel and a ladder in the maintenance room.
Okay. Maintenance room. Maintenance room. Electrical. Yeah, I like how they require 0 convincing. Police department records room.
Someone gonna tell us what the hell is going on?
What? They're just like, okay. Is it up here? Yes. Whoa! Okay, spider monkey.
I'm going out there, Rusty.
I'm going, Rusty. Oh, shit, Rusty!
Be careful.
Oh, no! Rusty, I've died. Not my hat. Oh, no, I lost my hat. All right, let's go again. Officer. Ah! Why does this keep happening? Use this to. No! Use it to climb back up? Why is. Oh no. You guys, this might be the end. This might be the end of the case. Oh shit. Oh God almighty. Okay. Okay, wait. We're climbing back up. We got it. Okay. Up! Okay, it's all right. We'll just do this bit by bit. we'll just keep going. Up, we're dead. Diva's down, Diva's up. Diva down, Diva up. Okay, if you start leaning, move to the opposite direction. I have figured that out now. I was trying to do that. Obviously, it didn't work. Okay. Okay, so we're leaning to the right. No, what the fuck? I don't get it. Okay, oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Just keep going, brother. Nope, okay. Climb, climb. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Why? I don't get it. I'm trying to lean to the other side. Okay. Sa. Is it inverted? I don't know. Ah! Sa. No! Okay. I'm telling you, I'm trying to lean to the other side. It's not working. Like Miley said, it's the climb. I know it's not working though. Okay. We're getting closer, but... Okay, so he's starting to lean. So lean this way. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Small movements. Okay, so he's starting to lean again. Got it, we got it. Yes, okay. Oh my God, do I have to fucking do this again? Oh my God. Oh, Diva stayed up.
Deirdre Muller's missing watch.
What? What? Oh God, another fucking clue. From the
Temples high of man's ear and eye, roofed over sculptures and poesy. Where have I seen that?
Where have I seen that? Temples high. Oh shit.
Jesus Christ, hold it off that goddamn thing.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, use this to swing. Okay.
See if you can swing that thing from side to side. Get it over the edge, then jump.
Okay, yeah, I'm working on it, Rusty. Here I go.
Come on.
I'm trying to go. Okay, for some reason we've slowed down. I know. I came in like a wrecking ball. Okay. All right. Yeah! God, that was so dramatic. Anytime now. I came in like a wrecking ball.
That was too close. Yeah, well, the higher you climb, the further you fall.
I think that's a lyric from the song.
Another Dahlia clue?
No, a yellow gold wristwatch.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. It crashed. Why did it crash? Uh-oh. God, do I have to do that again? Uh-oh, stinky. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, maybe it's because I left the game open, you know. Maybe that's what happened. Oh. Okay. Let's see where this is gonna... Let's see where we end up at. Uh-oh. You left it open? Yes, it's a thing that I'm known to do. I bet you missed the cutscene. The legendary sex scene. Yeah, you gotta let games breathe. Like, oh my fucking god, are you
Can I help you,
serious?
sir?
Detectives, LAPD. This is very important, sir. How do we get to the top of the chandelier?
You what?
Have a little faith, pal. We're in a real
Oh,
hurry.
Head up to the top floor. There's an access panel and a ladder in the maintenance room.
Okay, I should be able to do it this time. Okay. This is so fun. All right. Okay. All right, buddy. Let's do this again. But this time, first try. Okay, here we go.
I'm going out there,
We're
Rusty.
starting to lean. Okay. Yep. 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 Yep.
Better
Yep.
you
Yep.
than
Yep.
me.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Be
Yipper.
careful.
Yipper. Skipper.
Could be a
Yipper.
trap.
Skipper. Okay. Wowie. First try. Okay. See that?
Deirdre Muller's missing watch.
Ooh-wee. Now the other thing is gonna be. Let's see how that goes. All right.
From the temples high of man's ear and eye, roofed over sculptures. and
Guys, I'm a
posy.
professional
Where
gamer.
have I seen that?
Where have I seen that before? I don't know. Here goes the chandelier. How did I predict that?
Jesus Christ, hold it off that goddamn thing.
Okay, Rusty.
Find a rope, Rusty. We're in time.
Find a rope.
Side to side. Get it over the edge. Then jump for it.
Rusty goes, there's no time. Swing, damn it!
Oh, come on.
Yeah, baby! Ain't nobody doing it like me. Yeah, editing the VOD to make it look like I did that on the first try. Okay. Great! Now, where to? Let's see. Let's see. What's the clue again? What is the clue again? Third excerpt. Okay, from the temples high of man's ear and eye, roofed over sculpture and posy from the murmurings of the unsealed springs where science bedews his dædal wings. What the fuck? Something about bedewing? Okay, temples, man's ear, roofed over sculpture. So it's a building. The Scientology building? Okay, that's a good guess. It's a building where there's murmurings. People talking? Women are talking? It's Jade. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay, so sculpture and science. That does seem like it could be a museum. A library. Ooh, a library. Could be. Let me look at my map. Let me check my old map, Sipu, and see if there is a library. Okay, no. Hall of Records, that's where I am. LA Public Library. Let's see. Ancient Egypt. High Temple. This is it. This has to be it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, God.
Just go easy, Phelps.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited.
He keeps mementos from all his victims.
This guy needs to be taken out of circulation.
Yeah, Rusty,
It
we're
takes
going to take
pleasure
him
in
out.
stringing us along, demonstrating how much
out,
smarter
buddy.
he is.
You can enjoy it while it lasts. Got you now, genius. Coming for you.
We got you now, genius. It's so Jover. It's never been more Jover. Sometimes I like to see if I'll make it when when I squeeze through a little gap. You know, it's exciting. I hate the driving parts. All right, here we go. Okay.
Whoa there.
Whoa there, Sparky. Okay, this is so it. This is definitely the place.
I'm pulling rank here, Cole.
Wait, what do you mean you're pulling rank?
Go get him, Tiger.
You'd slow me down anyway, old timer.
Is Rusty above me? Pretty sure I'm the one who solves all the cases. He is? Okay, that's fucking bullshit. Where am I supposed to get up? I'm his junior. Well, what the shit? He's lazy AF. Okay, is this not... Is this where I'm supposed to be? Jump. You can jump on the scaffolding? Oh! Okay, let's see. Where's the clue? Where's the clue? I love how lazy Rusty is. When I was swinging on the chandelier, I'm like, get a rope. And he's like, there's no time. It's because he didn't want to go get it. Okay, no. Is it further up? Can we get higher? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Let's see. This shit? Oh, here we go. There's a ladder. Oh, God. Oh, okay. It's all right. Dude, Cole, you are so slow, dude. Ah! Rusty, help! Everything you described is just a hog hierarchy. Rusty ain't doing shit. I know. God, this is like some serious parkour. Oh my God, I lost my hat again. No. Damn it. Come on, dude. Rusty's just below watching.
Sometimes a step backwards is a step in the right direction.
That's right. Nope, not that way. No, you idiot. God damn, how... Whoa. Whoa. Bro, how much of this shit is left? Go on this... Okay, wait. Do I have to go on this broken ladder? Let's see. Baby, I'll trace it. Oh my God, this is like seriously... No wonder Rusty didn't want to do this. That's how you go up ladders. Nan, are we good for tomorrow? Yeah,
Lady
got
of
your tick.
Guadalupe,
Sick.
ripped from Antonia's necklace.
Oh my god. So does that mean we gotta let all those other guys go? We'll meet you there.
Round which death laughed, sepulchred emblems of dead destruction. Ruin,
Sounds
ruin, ruin.
good.
This is a treasure hunt.
This is a treasure hunt. But at the end of it, all I'm gonna do is find the Black Dahlia murderer. I read this as tit, and I was like, why doesn't Andre have one? Sometimes I like to remove them and then, you know, give them to my friends for safekeeping. Okay, here's the next clue. Round which death laughed, sepulchered... Is that how you pronounce that word? Sepulchered emblems of dead destruction. Ruin within ruin. Okay, the wrecks beside of many a city vast, whose population which the earth grew over was mortal but not humans. Oh, I know what this is. See, they lie. Their monstrous works and uncouth skeletons, their statues, homes, and fanes, prodigious shapes, huddled in gray annihilation split, jammed in the hard black deep. I actually know what this is. This is the tar pits. It's gotta be. The La Brea tar pits. Now, how do I mean, I know where it is. Okay, La Brea. Wait, motherfucker. Oh, did they move? Oh no. Cause like it's in the same place. Did they move? Oh, that might be one of the dumbest things I've said. Hassan's Pits, yeah. The La Brea tar pits, which are the origin of Hassan's Pits. Okay, there's the police station. It's the same as IRL. I'm trying to flip and remember. I thought that they were more to the west. Right? Here we go. Lakma. Lake County. Okay, we gotta go there. We gotta go. Ugh, I was like, do I have to go down this whole thing?
What is it this time?
The religious medal from the Maldonado case.
The Dahlia, Moeller, Maldonado. When this gets out...
We still have to find the guy, Rusty.
Another poem. Well, you must have some idea,
yeah,
right?
Rusty, I do,
Come
because
on,
you're a
Phelps.
dumbass.
We're on a roll here. Don't let me down.
Where's my car? Where's my car? Wait, is this not... Did I not pick the right location? Uh-oh, am I gonna let Rusty down? He's gonna hate me. Motherfucker. Oh my god, please. Okay. Jesus. Dude, where's my car? Ugh. I really don't feel like having to...
Susie, you are so bad.
Did you read about the woman who stabbed her husband and pushed him in front of the car? Look up the car!
be running people over as I'm not even in my car. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so far though, I've done a better job at avoiding people. I'd just like to say. Whoa. I'm just imagining the detective listening to that song as he's driving. Or bust down Tatiana. Oh my god! I want to see you bust down. Guys, these are some close calls. Okay, is this it? Or no? The Park Plaza, okay. Yeah, wait. MacArthur Park. Bum 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 bum. Spring was summer. And we ran one step ahead. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it. 'Cause it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Again. Okay, is this it? Is Rusty not even in the car? Where are these fucking tar pits? Okay, so here's the LACMA, right? Now, I need to find the tar pits. Open the map. Alright, let me see. Bum 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 bum. Spring was never later. I think is that it? Okay, there's MacArthur Park. Wait, Wait, this is the wrong place. This isn't LACMA. This is LACAM. Okay, I'm in the wrong area. That's not right. Also, it's like, it's this way. It's LACAM. Oh no, I'm so... You sure I'm close by? Okay, there's the set of racist D.W. Griffith's movie. Yes? Right here? Bro, why can I not fucking remember where these stupid ass... Okay, here's Wilshire. But Fairfax is like this way. Fairfax is like here. It's that way. It's way to the east. Okay, so right now I'm here. Go to the place that looks like Oh, here it is. Sick. Okay. Got it. God. Alright, we're on the road again. On the road again. Na, 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 road again.
You idiot!
You idiot. Idiot. Alright, here it is. Okay, how do we get in? That's the question.
These people!
These fucking people! Can I go this way? Nope, okay. I can't go up. Can I go... It's always the people's fault. No, it really is. Can I get up this way? Yes! Okay. Oh my god! Okay, here we go. Alright. This is... Okay. Just driving into the pit. Oh, I almost became one of the fossils. Okay.
These are my best shoes, Phelps. I'll leave you to it.
Of course you will. I thought you were gonna go in for sure.
Very funny.
Oh, I've got a hat again. Look at this silly little hat of mine. Look at my silly little hat. Yay. Whoa! Now, where's this freaking clue? Hardcore parkour. Is it over here? Okay, let's get our surroundings. I know, do I drive the elephant across? Just gonna go for a run in my little hat. Notice the apparel? So I gotta get in the pit. Wait, you saw my car hood? How do I get in the pit? There's a path into the pit. Okay. Oh! Is it doing the music? Because it's right here. No. It's just doing the music. It's just doing the tricky music that makes you think. Did I just run all the fucking way around? Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. So it's right here.
Whoa!
Okay.
Gonna move on, Cole. Those boards are
So I
sinking.
just did a... I
Wanna
just...
end up like the other fossils?
Yeah. Oh god. Oh no! It's so stupid.
Easy. Gonna move on, Cole. Those boards are sinking. You wanna end up like the other fossils?
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Rusty.
The gangway stakes around, Phelps.
Can you see it through the car?
Bro. What?
Steady.
Yeah, future generations will discover me in the pit.
How you doing out there?
I'd be doing better if you were the one trying to get across this thing.
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
Whoa!
Whoa! No, this is a new hat. This is my tar pit hat. Why am I...
Easy.
Whoa.
You don't want to fall in now, Phelps.
That's at the forefront of my thinking.
Is that where I want to go? That was so close.
Steady.
I know. Alright, where's this fucking clue? Oh, here it is. A shoe. Cinderella.
One of Teresa Terrelson's shoes.
Damn, he has such a good memory.
A sphere which is as many thousand spheres. Okay, where to now?
Oh! The spheres. That's the Lochma. That's the Lochmas monster. Yeah, spheres, solid as crystal, yet through all its mass, flow as through empty space, music, and light. That is definitely the Lochma. If you've never been to Los Angeles, it's actually a cool thing. It's the LA, or LOCAM, the LA County Art Museum. County Museum of Art. Yeah, okay. Why can I not get rid of this? Goodbye. Is this fucking frozen? Are you shitting me? Fuck. Wait, come on. Oh, God. Wait. Okay. Why is this working with my... Oh, nope, we're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. There's a lot of clues.
What is it?
Oh, you
An open-toed
you
white
saw the
shoe
last day of the
and another
Kubrick
stanza from the
exhibit.
poem.
Oh, I really thought that hobo bum Vicky Carlson brought.
Confessions
Oh,
from the
did you,
insane aren't the
Rusty?
most credible evidence.
I'm
Rusty.
shocked.
Is this thing over?
It's all part of his power over us, making us run around all over the city for the crumbs he's leaving us.
So if we keep this up, we can find the guy?
If we keep this up, I can find the guy. Yeah, so romantic. So sweet. Has Rusty done anything? He doesn't do shit. Okay, so we gotta get to Lochma. Or Locham. Locham. Okay. This is where we want to go. Okay, I really thought that I'd be able to clear that. Okay, I thought that I would have enough velocity.
Someone please!
Hey, you guys know how it goes by this point. Okay, here it is. Now I gotta reverse though. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Stop leaving Rusty. You snooze, you lose. Oh. Okay, so that's where I need to go. I have to go into the maze? Ah!
On it goes. When do you think we'll reach the end of this?
Slow down, idiot.
You idiot.
What's your beef with this guy, Phelps?
Isn't that the cop who solved the big case and got promoted?
Yeah. Okay, where's that thing? This way into the maze.
You ever been in here, Galloway?
No. I have no intention of going in.
Yeah, Rusty,
I
already knew
I'm gonna
that.
wait here and have a quiet smoke. Think about hidden meetings.
Don't worry, dude. I already knew that I have to solve this case on my own. Oh my god. Like, why is... See, this is why I don't wait for him to get in the car. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm assuming I go this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Always go right. I hear it. Oh my god, oh, Jesus. Oh! How did that work?
Once belonging to Celine Axford Henry.
Okay.
Thrones, altars, judgment
Oh,
seats.
this is a film set.
No, it couldn't be.
It is. Thrones, altars, judgment seats, and prisons, wherein and besides which by wretched men were born, scepters, tiaras, swords, and chains, and tomes of reasoned wrong. Laws done by ignorance were like those monstrous and barbaric shapes, the ghosts of a no more remembered fame, which from their unworn obelisks look forth. This is a film set, and I already remember from the map. Okay, where is it? Where's that fucking set? Where is it? I already know it's on the map. Pershing Square, no. Main Street Terminal. Or it's Mar-a-Lago. Yeah. Okay, LA Public Library. No. Fuck. Okay, what am I missing? Archaeo Theater? No. It's gotta be... Where was that set? I think maybe it's to the east. Park Plaza. No. Okay, LA County Museum. No. Well, here we are in Hollywood, so maybe I know I saw it on the map. I know I saw it on the map, but where? Okay, there's the police station. There's the Park Plaza. Damn it. Oh, let me zoom out a little bit. That should help. Westlake Tar Pits. Oh, there we go. Yep. Remember I said the racist G.W. Griffiths film? Would you say you are cop-coded? Yes. Do you know what people said to me after that first game?
How far does this thing go? How did we not
First game
catch
of
this
Mafia when we were doing the next show. They were like, "You're kind of cop-coded." They were like, "You should be a cop." I said, "I'm gonna kill myself." $10K subs, you know. You know what's up. Wait, why can I? Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Why is it so scary at night? I know it is.
Lateral dip.
Sorry, Rusty. You know, sometimes I do that. Because the night is dark and full of terrors, that's right. And it's starting to rain. Because it's LA Noire. Do you drive like this IRL? I drive exactly like this IRL. I've killed a lot of people. And I'll kill again.
Damn.
All right, here we go.
There's the throne up there.
What Cheddar said earlier, this is how Fetterman drives. You somehow drove better at night and in the rain, you know? It's hard to understand how. I like that this is taking us to all of... I like that this is taking us back to all of the sites that we've been. A little walk back through history. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going.
Oh. Jesus, now look what you did.
Oh, God.
Hang on, Cole, I'll get you off of there.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, what? Officer down? All right, well, here we go again. Thanks for nothing, Rusty.
Jesus, now look what you did. Hang on, Cole, I'll get you off of there.
Oh, I have to keep the platform in balance. Oh, okay. Oh. Forward. Okay. Now it's starting to... Okay, we gotta go back. Oh, we gotta go forward.
Gotta make it to the next platform.
Yeah.
Get that thing as close as you can, then jump.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. I don't think I get paid enough. Yeah, thank God Rusty was there. Really saved me. Okay, is it on that thing? Where is it? Oh. Okay. Now, where to? Up here? Oh wait, did I just go down to go back up? What the fuck is wrong with me? How? How did I even do that? I get knocked down, but I get up again. Okay. Maybe? Yes. It's all about the climb, y'all.
Typewriter ring. Evelyn Summers.
Damn. I don't remember any of these broads. They're all just one broad to me.
Lacey calls home. End of the line.
Remit the anguish of that lighted stare. Close those wan lips, let that thorn-wounded brow stream not with blood, it mingles with thy tears. Fix those tortured orbs in peace and death, so thy sick throes shake not that crucifix. Oh, fuck. Oh, those pale fingers play not with thy gore. Oh, horrible, thy name I will not speak. It hath become a curse, I see, I see. The wise, the mild, the lofty, and the just, whom thy slaves hate for being like to... This is so long! Why is this serial killer a theater kid? I know. Some hunted by foul lies from their heart's home, an early chosen, late lamented home. Yeah, okay, like S.A. Andy. Okay, so we have thorn wounded brow. That's giving like thorns, Jesus, blood, crucifix. So thy sick. I think it's important not to read every word, but to see the ones that stand out. So thorns, anguish, crucifix, curse. Okay, so cemetery, church, where else do you have Jesus stuff? Okay, well, let's check the map. Let's check the map. My grandma's house. Okay, so there's the theater. I might not even have this location. I don't remember a Hall of Records. No, I was already there before. El Pueblo. Yeah, I see these question marks, but... Oh. Christ Crown of Thorns. This is it. We found her. We found Oh, not again. Wait, new objective is to escape? the set?
No, 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 no!
God, this thing's falling apart.
I thought the whole thing was crashing down.
Yeah, Rusty, you seem a little casual about that.
He murdered Evelyn Summers, Rusty. The last trophy was her ring.
You find another piece of the poem?
Yes. The last piece.
You sure,
Find
Cole?
another piece of that
Let's find out.
gay poem.
Breathe, Phelps. Breathe, damn it.
Rusty, we don't have time.
Might
I'm
see
on
this as a
the
cry for
trail
help.
of a serial killer.
God's sake, Phelps. I'm not trying to justify this.
Hear me out, Rusty.
Oh, this is close.
This guy has been successfully slaughtering women in this town for half a year, maybe longer. He researches who he kills, and then plants evidence so that we always have someone to go after. If he hadn't sent the letters in the poem, he could have gone on forever. We would have been none the wiser. We would have 4 executed men on our conscience and have been happy about it. Why else is he doing this?
You're the new face
Your
of the
driving has
department,
improved.
Phelps.
Thank you.
Modern cop tries to understand why the Kurt does what he does. Me?
Okay.
I just drop the hammer down on the low line.
Yeah, we know, Rusty.
Front a roach under your heel. You don't worry about what it's feeling. You just grind it into the pavement.
All units, the citizen reports a 211 in progress at 9th and Grand. Unit to handle code 3 identified.
Rusty's like, I don't follow any rules.
Help!
Okay. I swear this is a shortcut. Phelps, you drive like a woke lib. That was crazy. Ooh, this is creepy.
Reminds me of my days as an altar boy.
There's a light coming from the house.
Nothing hasty, gentlemen.
Oh!
Keep your hands where I can see.
Oh my God, is that the
them.
commie?
I'll be forced to redecorate the stucco with your entrails.
We're from the LAPD, sir. I'm gonna tell you only once to lower your weapon.
The LAPD, you say? Is it really possible you could have found me after all this time? How interesting.
Put down the gun, shitbird. Last warning.
This boorish ignoramus could never have found me. It was you, wasn't it?
Oh wait, no, I arrested the
Remember me, detective?
No, wait, who is
Temp
this guy?
bartender.
Yes, you found me.
Wait, the bartender.
You know what I'm capable of.
I need a flashback.
Yet you walk in here like lambs, dressed for the slaughter.
We'll see about that.
I'm literally like, wait, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. Okay, hold. He was a
Where did he go?
tire bartender
Down the tunnel?
Can't let the son of a bitch get away.
from the first case?
The house, Rusty. There must be another entrance into the house.
Oh my God, I don't know why I think that's so funny to be like, I'm sorry, but I literally don't remember who you are. And he's like, yes, you do. Am I familiar now? I'm like, no. I have no idea who you are.
LAPD, give yourself up.
Look at all this creepy shit. The bartender who works at the bar across town. What a freak. Is it in? Is this like a secret room? Rusty, can you get off my fucking ass? So confused. Where are we supposed to go? Where'd this fucking guy go? You kept shooting him instead of chasing him. Oh, I think I remember him now. The Moida
If we could bring him in
weapon.
alive, there's enough physical evidence for an airtight
We
case.
fucking got him.
You heard him, Cole. He's fucking nuts.
Rusty's like,
What are
let's
the
just put
chances
a
of
bullet
pulling
in
him
his
out of
head.
here alive?
You know what, Rusty?
We're going
Probably
down
right.
there.
Kill Garrett Mason? Oh, hell
I'll
yeah.
go. Call for backup and keep an eye out above ground and see where this thing comes out.
Interesting man, detective. Why the police force? You're obviously overwhelmed.
Reinforcements are on the way. Cease and desist.
Oh my god!
Do I get a sense you're looking for personal redemption? Do you think we have something in common?
I fucking got him, didn't I? I shot that mofo in the back.
Are you acquainted with Slaughter?
Oh god, where the hell is
Surrender
he?
now or I will use deadly force.
I'll kill you, motherfucker.
Are you comfortable out of the light, officer? Are you comfortable?
This thing has come to an end.
Oh
You
my
know
God.
that.
God, this guy is so fast. God, he's so fast. Okay, he's going up the ladder. Go. Go, 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 go. Ah, I died! I'm dead! Oh no! Okay, okay.
We're going down there.
Oh god, I gotta go again?
I'll go. Call for backup and keep an eye out above ground and see
Okay,
where this
here we
thing
go.
comes out.
I swear to
You're an
God, I got
interesting
this
man,
fucking
detective.
guy.
Why the police force? You're obviously overwhelmed.
What? Oh my god, he's so fast! How am I supposed to get him? Take,
going
take
down
bloody
there.
cover? Oh, I forgot he's
I'll
got
go.
a shotgun. Okay.
Call for backup
Fine.
and keep an eye out above ground and see where this thing comes out.
Okay.
You're an interesting man, detective.
Oh, I think I'm dying.
You're exactly what I expected.
Wait. How do I take cover?
Do I get a sense you're looking for personal
Okay.
redemption? Do you think we have something in common?
Wait, shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him, you fucking asshole! Oh, wait, what happened?
We're going down
Oh,
there.
wait, here I am. Okay.
I'll go.
You guys, I don't know
Call for
why I'm...
backup. Keep an eye out above ground and see where this
He
thing
shot
comes
the
out.
hat, I know.
Don't let me down, Rusty.
I don't know how to... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to take
You're an
cover.
interesting man, detective.
Oh, like
Why
that?
the police force?
Oh,
You're
shit.
obviously overwhelmed.
Okay.
Reinforcements are on the way.
Okay.
Cease and
Hold on.
desist.
I have so many bullets in me. How am I supposed to shoot him?
Do I get a sense you're looking for personal redemption?
Okay, here we go.
Do
Here
you
we go.
think we have something in common?
Ah! Ah! It's a chase? Okay. Okay.
Surrender now, or I will use deadly force.
What am I even shooting at? What am I even shooting at? Ah, my head! Where am I shooting? I don't know.
Are you acquainted with slaughter?
God, like, where is this fucking guy?
Are you comfortable out of the light, officer? Are you comfortable?
Okay, run after him. But I can't.
This
'cause
thing has come to an end. You know that.
I keep getting shot. What the fuck, man? Where is he? Oh! Guys, I'm so confused. Is this where I started? Where's my hat? Did I lose him? Why am I going backwards? I don't know where the fuck I am. I genuinely... I don't know where I am. I'm so lost. Wait, that was the right way. Wait, go back. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, here I go. This way? Okay, here's the spider web. Wait, fuck. No? This place is huge! This way? Where is he? I live here now. It's right here. Oh my god! The fuck? Okay, okay. To the left. Up here. Oh god. Wasn't there like a ladder that he jumped up? Not that way. Which? To the right of the grill. Okay. This way? Oh. Oh. I'm so lost. Okay. 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 Ah! This way. This way?
You're exactly what I expected.
Okay, the
We're
dialogue's
looking
back.
for a low achiever.
This way? Go towards the light. Oh! 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 I can't get a shot!
Cease fire immediately.
Ah! Ah! Okay. Yes! Did I get him? I got him! I got him! I got him!
Where's the press, Cap?
Oh
I
my
think
God,
Phelps and
I'm
I should get a
sweating.
medal for this. This has got to be the case of the year, right?
I'm
The case of the century when you think about
Are
it.
you finished?
Yes, Skipper.
Good. Because there won't be any press briefings or commendations.
He waited for me.
What are you talking about? We got the werewolf, the guy who killed the Dahlia, killed all the other broads.
You got no one. Mason was a ghost.
Can you at least tell us why,
Captain!
Mason is the half-brother of one of the most highly elected officials in
Captain!
How high?
Beyond the moon for mere mortals like us, Rusty. There'll be no more mention of him.
Brother, this is
City owes you both.
corruption.
But there'll be no mileage in ever bringing this up again.
What's going to happen to the suspects in the cases, Captain? I won't be a part of that.
A bit of missing evidence at the grand jury. A procedural error here, a mistake there. They'll all be quietly...
Forget it, Quan. It's Chinatown.
The DA knows how we'll have to play it.
That's it?
I'm afraid it is.
Oh my God!
And I have some news for you, Phelps. No more rooting around in the entrails of cadavers and corpses for you. The head of Vice has asked the chief for you.
What?
I'm reluctant to see you go to the glory boys of advice, but my hands are tied.
So
Go home to that
promotion?
lovely wife of yours. Celebrate your promotion.
Oh my God, I forgot I have a wife. So I'm getting promoted, but I have to be a part of the cover-up. Because he's the half-brother? Oh my God, you guys. Nothing matters. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Breathe out, kid. You'll go purple.
You
I'm
sent me a
scared,
very
Sarge.
important
Everybody's
TikTok?
scared, kid. Anyone who says he isn't is a damn liar. How many times have you been in combat, Sarge? I was with Raider
Okay, hold
Battalion on Peleliu my first time.
It's time
Was it
sensitive.
bad?
I gotta watch this scene.
It's always bad. Will this be bad? As bad as it gets, kid. But you stick by the Marine next to you, and he will stick by
Are you gonna die?
So, some of the guys, they aren't very friendly, Sarge. They've lost a lot of their friends in the last couple of days, kid. They think if they don't get to know you, that they won't have to grieve for you if you get killed. They're wrong. It doesn't work that way. Don't worry. No Marine in this company will let you down.
Whoa. Whoa, you guys. Wait, how much vehicle damage did I do? 50K? Wow. Wait, I can't believe this. Corruption in the LAPD? Pfft. Who would have thought?
$1,000. Bitch. If I say your best friend's name, they owe you $1,000. Bitch.
Are you fucking kidding me? How did he guess it? How did he... I'll take cash. It's gonna take me a minute to get that cash together. Man. All right. Well, you guys, I'm Vice now. I'm Vice. I'm gonna miss Homicide though. All these dead broads. Lunette, thank you for the 24 months for the cash. Yeah, for the cash. Can we watch the Vice intro cutscene? Yeah, we can. And I get a new partner? No more Rusty? Wait, but where's Rusty?
Phelps, welcome to Vice. This is your new partner, Roy Earl. Take a seat.
What?
A special request was made to transfer you to Ad Vice.
Roy Earl?
We need a man with your kind of starch on this desk, son.
Oh, okay.
We have 2 dead Negroes found in an apartment this morning on Yucca Street.
Oh.
Number 6358, apartment 5.
We got better things to be doing than wasting our time on 2 dead junkies.
Did I ask your opinion, detective? 2 men dead on U.S. Army issue morphine. That makes it an advice case.
Can we get
Read
matching
it.
hats? I'll do you one
Yes, sir.
further. Can we get matching suits? Can we get the whole fit? Why are they walking like that?
You and the lieutenant have some history?
You could say that. We used to be partners.
Oh, drama T.
So, you're working with the big boys now, Cole?
I guess so, Roy. I thought homicide was the primo assignment.
No,
That
baby,
may be
it's
the case.
Vice.
I asked for you personally, Phelps. I had to pull a few strings to get you over to Advice. How does it feel?
The lieutenant seems to think I'm doing okay.
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
part of the corruption.
Don't get humble on me, Phelps. You're doing great.
I'm part of
You're
the
department
cover-up.
pinup boy. War hero and crime fighter. What a combination.
I can assure you I'm no war hero, detective.
I'm out of here.
Damn.
Let's rouse some hopheads.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that our car that we get for Vice?
I used to be indecisive.
Okay, that's
Well,
pretty sick.
I'm not so sure.
All right, you guys. That is a close. That is the close of my time in homicide. Uno mas. I would, but my ass really hurts. my butt is really sore. I'm just being honest. I'm not gonna even try to get you guys to bribe. Go heal that ass. End of an era. My God. My time in homicide may be at an end, but my time as a cop solving crimes in the crime-riddled streets of dirty Los Angeles has only begun. Is that why you always talk about wanting to join the force in real life? That's right. I have a sub goal of 10,000 subs. 10,000 subs and I apply for the LAPD. I might be 90. I might be 90 by the time that happens, but even if I am, promises made and promises kept. Yeah, I'm the guy from The Rookie that I can't believe you're still watching that fucking show. Krista, thank you for the gifted sub.
We did men on our conscience and have been happy about it. Why else is he doing it? You're the new face.
Your
of the
driving
department,
has
Phelps.
improved. Thank you.
Modern cop tries to understand why the curtain does what it does. Me?
Okay.
I just drop the hammer down the whole line.
Yeah, we know, Rusty.
Trying to row.
Sometimes the timing on someone being like, you know what, Caroline, your driving's gotten better. And then I do something insane. A video game with driving mechanics hates to see me coming. That's right. That's correct. This is you at the end.
Good morning, Philadelphia. With us today is Frank Reynolds, local business owner and a man with a harrowing story.
That's right. A few days ago, 3 thugs tried to mug me. Now, I want to be very clear about something. These pieces of garbage, they don't know who the hell they're dealing with.
Excuse me. Do you think maybe you could eat that sandwich later?
I'm starving. There's nothing to eat in this show.
Let's get back to your
So these
story.
punks,
Yes.
I don't know if they wanted money or they wanted something more sexual. But it's a lucky thing I had my pieces.
Your pieces?
My guns.
Oh.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed. Then they ran away. I ran after them.
Okay.
Bang! Try to shoot them in the back. But I don't run so good either. Anyway, you guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
Now, weren't you concerned, though, that an innocent bystander may
Look,
have...
crime in this city is out of control. Thank God I went down to Gunther's Guns and picked up a spare. I don't think one would have done it. I'm gonna go out and buy some more.
Okay.
And I think you should too. Don't be a victim. It's time to fight back.
Thank you, Frank.
So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, that's kind of how I operate. With driving, with gun shooting, when life imitates art. That's right. When life imitates art. Life finds a way. Okay, you guys. Wait, Sam, are you still in here? Paging Dr. Witch. I was going to say that we are going to start Subnautica soon. I don't know when. I don't know when. But maybe we can late next week. Okay, I can't. Hold on a second. Next week, I'm going to be gone Wednesday and Thursday because I'm going down to Frisco, Texas for the American Country Music Awards, but maybe Friday. I'll be back on Friday. So we could do it Friday. We could start it Friday of next week. Wait, are you really? Yes, really. This is the truth. I am, for those who don't know, I am red carpet hosting the American Country Music Awards. Yeehaw, brother. So we love country music here on this stream. We sure do. It's our favorite music ever. It's all we listen to all the time. That's right, brother. That's right. OMG, you gonna meet Gwen Stefani? Maybe. Am I hosting with the accent? I was thinking about it. Maybe. Well, come on down. We're on twitch.tv. I'd like to ask you a few questions. If that's all right with you. If that's all right with you, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Is Dolly going to be there? Not confirmed. I'm going to be on TV. That's right. We're on the twitch.tv. I'm starting to sound like Cartman. I'm on twitch.tv. Hey, Mr. Morgan Wallen. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I don't know what's going on anymore, you guys. I don't know. So I don't know if Dolly's going to be there. I don't know if Nicole Kidman. I don't know if Nicole Kidman will be there. Because Keith Urban, you never know. So I guess we won't find out. Okay, I gotta go before I keep doing this. But yeah, next Wednesday, I'm flying on down to God's Country in Frisco, Texas, and I will be hosting it's Reba McEntire who's hosting the 60th American Country Music Awards, but I will be on the red carpet. So I need to finalize what I am going to be wearing on the red carpet. Maybe I'll just wear some tassels. I'll just have some tassels right here and then over my bum. Or a dress made out of guns. I like it. A dress made out of guns. I would stand out for sure. I'd be a real hit. Yeah, I want a big blonde wig too. I want like a Dolly Parton wig. Well, hi. Well, hey. We're here down in God's country. Get me to God's country. Well, I'll be there next week, and I sure as heckaroony can't wait. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go. Let's see who we got streaming. D-Tune is doing an IRL ghost hunting inside haunted Bentonville.
Running, unless it's pre-roll. Then you just got here. Just get through that and you'll be ready to go.
Ooh.
Yes. All right, we're just letting it rip.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to send you guys over there. Maybe this will stir some things up. Some guy named Will Neff. Who the fuck is that? Sounds like a real piece of shit. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. Peace and blessings, y'all. Keep it so real. And I'll catch ya on the flip side. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.